turned to ashes. The atomic flame, unleashed by the leaders of the East and West, like a genie from his bottle, circled the globe in a mere minutes and devoured it to the bone. Without sparing neither the innocent nor the guilty, without naming a victor to the bloody war, a nuclear blaze destroyed everything in its path, including the reasons for the conflict that sent the remnants of humanity back into the Dark Ages, back into the primeval state with no government, no technology, no culture, and no morals. 2005. 19 years have passed from the day of the Great Purge. Both once glorious empires and their loyalists now lie in ruins. However, amidst these ruins, new civilizations start to rise up to the unforgiving sun. From the rusted, radioactive derelict of the old world, new entered states, both brave and wild, emerge to join the never-ending battle for the right to exist on the planet, mutilated beyond recognition by the flames of apocalypse.
Just hits some of the old boosters side, hiccups and growths. As he sees you, the drunk grins and opens his arm for an embrace. When he realizes you're not too keen for a hug, he calms down and announces, "Oh, brother, Vodka Cigarette gave me quite a hard time, but I'm still able to recognize a man who's come to help Unsinkable. Vysotsky did never get to earn some dough for a bottle." Yeah, sure. Take these 10 rubles and have a good evening, Navigator. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an order. You didn't think, did you, that I was asking alms? I'll dance to make up for any money. Like this. Look! The drunken shifts his weight from one feet to another, claps his hands and waves his head, sways his hips and makes scary faces. I see, but let's just talk. Conversation won't polish the sides of the Unsinkable Navigator, but we can counter. What do you want to know? Did you end up in Rasmus and many? First we headed for Moscow, me and my garrison, but there was just smoking right where it once stood. Winter was coming, so we traveled south, fighting anyone who didn't mind cutting a soldier's throat to get his rifle and ration. But here, people were trading. Some guy built an entire village around an oak tree. And this was a real city with a proper chamber of commerce. Did it all appear in a bad place? Not a chance. So that's how I ended up here. Meet me again, huh? Okay, another question. Where's the best booze in town? Do you know the chemical formula of alcohol? What's in the drink? The drink is fine by me. I swear, those pansies who turned their noses from methanol-based liquors weren't even allowed into the army in the olden days. I'm surprised you drank your wits off. Another question. Why do you call yourself the Navigator? I was with the motorized infantry, but I reckon a Navigator sounds more romantic, like the sea and all that crap. The sea has its charm, yeah. What an interesting rumor circulating. I used to serve with a captain back in Berlin. Ambrose, tough old son of a... See? He was, and still is. Some gangsters hammered his knees to pieces a couple of years ago. I mean, it's not really a rumor, but you may find it interesting, right? Yeah, have to visit him, but... Okay. There's this building in here. What's in here? A tired, sweaty man is looking over the machinery. Sometimes a huge furnace, sometimes a large pile of coal, sometimes the different gouges and mechanisms poking out all over the place. Can't believe they expect me to work in these conditions. Everything's falling apart and the coal supply is erratic at best. Problems with the coal shipments, buddy? What's wrong? If the old mine was depleted, we've been getting our coal from the north, Paragon. They screw up the shipments. Trust us, not many suffers constant blackouts, and I'm getting blamed for everything. He's I'm the head of this plant. That's a crap situation if I ever heard one. Want some help? Yeah. Hey, maybe we can do something about our trouble. Someone needs to speak to the guy responsible for the coal shipments. He's somewhere in the Chamber of Commerce bunker. I'll do it myself, but I can't leave my post even for a minute. Okay, where can I find him? In the Chamber of Commerce bunker. Nobody can get inside the thing, but you don't look like the type of guy who lets locked door stop him. The man you need to talk to is Alexander Sablin. Okay, deal. Now tell me about your woes. That's what I want to hear. Tell the Sablin he needs to do something about Paragon. You're my only hope now. Well, can you answer some questions now? No, I don't have time for questions. Oh, look at the buzzer beat. Let's change the subject. Coal shipments, no. Okay, still want to sin. See about this door over here. What the heck? In a dimly place, you don't immediately notice a dark-skinned, thin woman leaning over a crystal ball that's glowing from the inside. Slowly, the woman takes her gaze away from the crystal and raises her eyes full of mystery at you. It takes her time to speak. Her voice is deep and a bit husky. Another traveler dared to visit the cell of the enchantress and clairvoyant fortune teller Sarah. Are you brave enough to learn your future, to receive a priceless advice about what you need to do with the favor of Mistress Fortune? Or perhaps you want to purchase amazing lucky charms? Wait, perhaps you could first answer a few more trivial questions. Alright then, ask a question, traveler, but by asking them, you're also giving answers, remember that. What are the rumors in the area? Heard that there is a fight for power in Paragon. If only any of its authorities came to me for magical help, this squabble could have been put to an end to. Okay. And about your lovely town? Ansem, I wish you knew what a dark place you just called a lovely town. Krasnos Nameni was built on an ancient burial ground. It's been cursed since its founding. Yeah? What curse is that? The fortune teller sighs and beckons you closer. My mother told me about it, and my grandmother told her, and she heard it from my great-grandmother, and so on. The thing is, the city's founder, Count Zoroevsky, built it in the place where there once was an ancient dolmen. Under it were the remains of bronze weapon of some ancient warriors. The locals warned the Count not to disturb the bones, but he didn't listen and built the town where he intended to. As for the dolmen, he ordered to disassemble it and move it to the capital. The story goes that the skeletons came alive in the carts, grabbed the swords and slaughtered the soldiers that were transporting them. And the town has been cursed ever since. Anyone who dies in it can't pass away in peace. Oh, some stories you have. How do you like telling fortune in Krasnos Nameni? Even big people from Chamber of Commerce come to me to have their fortune read. It could be better, but I'm not complaining, handsome. But if that's how it is, okay. Can I learn to foretell the future? Would you like to? I'm sorry, but this talent only passes woman to woman in my family. Strangers simply can't figure out this intricate and mysterious art. Talent, yeah, right. Okay, let's change subject. Testing services. As if out of thin air, the fortune teller gets an array of strange trinkets in hands, her eyes are sparkling in the darkness of the room. Fortune teller, lucky charms. Let's take a look at your lucky charms. Devil's Weed. Yeah, we should get rid of some more stuff. We have much junk. see, we have tea, we have following water. Hmm. That one. What? Yeah. Cerebra is strong. Yeah. Hmm. Persistent. Hmm. Come on. I guess I should drink another one then. Radiation is low. We drank for a bit. 5 minutes respawn. Let's see, a bottle. Kind of curious. 0.36. That's a lot of extra weight. Okay. Yeah, I was curious to see how much weight it adds with water. It adds like 1.6 kilos in the bottle when you fill it with water. Oh, Molotov cocktail. Well, Hunters, forgive you the beating you gave me last night because I know how you feel. And despite what you think, I also did not get paid for the last hunt. I'm just like you, and I'm ready for some street justice. Grab a glass bottle, fill halfway with gasoline, and then stop with bandana or scarf. Voila! One Molotov cocktail. Grab as many Molotovs as you can and meet me at the Mihailov's cabin. The fat cat will pay or we raise his shitty house to the foundation. Anila of the Vladimir's Hunter Association. Okay. Canned food would be nice. Yeah, we didn't get into inside this building. Okay, will they care if I try and break in here? Kinda curious. Okay, they do care. But let's not... So... No, that's because I'll be up in 80 because I drank the vodka. The woman standing in front of me is rather attractive, but there's also something repellent about her. Her troubled and restless gaze is strange man-raised, but the unnatural, serene smile froze into her face. She sees you, the woman gestures with two fingers of her right hand, a sign you've never seen before, and lowers her head. It was not your 2 feet, but Blessed Mother Cosmos who brought you to the sainted martyr of truth. Varna Banana Devi Christu. In the name of the Sitting Wolf, I often teach lessons of utopian religious anarchy in this town, in spite of the hypocrites pushing me away. You must have heard my speech. Tell me, Son of God, did I manage to convince you that that all earthly authority is false. Absolutely, one is the purge of everyone in authority begin, mistress. Proud smile flashes across the woman's face for a few moments, before it is replaced by sudden unpleasant realization. Well, there's no need to go quite that far, my child. Mother Cosmos teaches us non-violent resistance. We don't want... Banana looks around cautiously. The noisy law enforcers to end our tour in some damp jail. Okay, I just want to see what this takes us. We're gonna go with... So what? Was it wrong to booby trap all the exits from the Chamber of Commerce? Ha ha! Yeah, laughter is actually a better medicine than those chemicals prescribed by doctors. You're right to crack jokes, youth. Time for me to go. Mysterious preacher beckons one of her strange companions and forces him in a loud whisper. We'll be traveling to Otradnoy a day earlier than planned. People here seem to be unhealthily enthusiastic this time. With a commanding gesture, she summons her associates and they all leave together. Yeah, what strange people. Hey! Still staying after these five when a surprisingly well-dressed man with a clean haircut approaches you. He stands next to you and places his hands akimbo on his hips. Did you see that? That's the sort of people who are roaming the wasteland these days. Squint your eyes at the man. Right, and who are you? Oh, how impolite of me. I wanted to offer you a job and opportunity to make some money, but I completely forgot to introduce myself. The man turns and gives you a big smile. My name is Igor, and I represent a scientific charity called Mycelium, or as our enemies nicknamed us, the Mushroom Cult. We, however, are anything but a cult. You mentioned the opportunity to make some money. What is it you need me to do? The man comes closer to you. Like most wasteland dwellers, he doesn't stink of body odor, alcohol, or any other, even more unpleasant substances. He only smells of clean clothes and a bit of road dust. Thing is, I've been following the activities of this so-called Debbie Christie for a long time. The conclusions I've drawn are rather grim. We're dealing with a leader of a potentially very dangerous cult. Okay, continue to listen. You look like someone who knows how to behave in the wasteland. So I would like to offer you to follow these cult members for a while to find out whether they are really dangerous. Well, it sounds simple enough. How exactly should I be following them? As far as I know, David Christian and her disciples are on a small tour around the wasteland. He's determined to find some new poor souls who believe her dubious sermons. Right now, they are on the way to the small village of Otradnoy. Intercept her there and learn about the future plans. Alright, I'll try to do that. Great, once you gather enough information, come back to me. Anyway, if you have any questions about the organization, don't hesitate either. Just approach me. I'm nearly always standing here in the suburb of Krasnosnameni. We'll see, maybe I'll approach you. Check these guards. I haven't... Postman. There's something queer in the militiaman's body proportions. His hands look a little longer than normal. His gait has too much spring in it. Even his pants are strange since there's extra fold of cloth sewn into them. What is the matter, little one? Got a kitten lost in a tree? Or maybe your kite is stuck in the telephone wires? Just tell Daddy Longlegs. Come around ASAP. What have you heard around the city? I heard that our enemies in Paragon lack morals and common sense so much They made a place for dogs to fight one another to the death. What? Those bastards. I would have thrown them to the ring for the poor old doggies to chew on. And tear them apart. Daddy Longlegs? Is that even your real name? Nah, it's a nickname the little ones gave me. Just like Uncle Giraffe or Comrade Telegraph Pole. The old people who took me in as an orphan named me Stepanovich Stepanov. I don't like that name. Too long. Above people usually high, come and call me Little. Man looked surprised for a second, as if he only now realized he spoke too much. Oh, sorry, yeah, no. I love this city so much. I think of its people as if they were my kids. That's why I call you all little ones. Because I care for you. I love you. Beechcraft. Oh, come on, buddy. Yeah. Okay. There's some weird people, man. I think I have to talk to this guy, but let's see. What do these people gossip about? They talk about everything. Many a thing goes down in Wasteland each day. Speak to the people yourself if you're interested, comrade. What sort of interesting places can I visit in the city? A lot of those things. You better walk around and talk to the people. Let's do that. Bye. I wonder if we should... no, not that. It's a speechcraft bit. Hey. It seems like we should be doing... I can't get into town. Oh, well, I could now, right? But let's see. We should be able to get inside with speechcrafts, right? Let's see. Speechcrafts. I wonder how much speechcrafts I need. Don't want to waste too many points into it. Seems to be a little bit too many points. I'm just curious and see how many it needs to be. 70? 70 is still not enough, man. What the actual heck? Not even 75. Not even 80. Ugh. Are we really gonna have to pay $1,000 to get in? That seems pretty nuts if you're gonna have to pay like $1,000 to get inside. Otherwise, we go and do the other stuff now. We go back to Otranoy, and I wonder if Spring Farm is to maybe go there. Because well, yeah, we also have that other way, right? I wonder what. Okay, I'm gonna check something. I don't have a rope now, so I'm just gonna test this. Let's see what we do. We found something. Here. Fortunately, I don't have a rope at the moment. I don't think. Maybe I'm gonna just save, and we're just gonna try and jump down and see what happens. That's what happens. You die. Okay, so we need to have a rope. Yeah, let's go out in a wide world, open world. Do 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 do. Nathan. Hello, dear stranger. Can I interest in a little something from my collection? The trader looks you over with a practiced eye, as though estimating how much money you're carrying and what, if anything, you can afford. Hey there, man. Show me what you have in stock. I would like to take a look. Do you have a rope? Okay. I need to get rid of some stuff, so I wonder if I should try and grab some stuff. So let's... One is 54. Let's see, one for them if I sell separate. Okay, so actually, let's see. $15. Okay. Okay, we made one. I'm being sheep about putting points into crafting, okay, so I'm gonna have to reload if it fails. We save and let's see. Make another one of these. down to now. There. Okay, we save. It's 122. Man, that would be good to have when we are running around, I guess. Let's see here. I mean, 3 more points in survival. You travel faster, but 3 points only. That's like. Then I'd rather have the salted fish. Food is more important than. Let's get both of these. Because they are like nothing we need to cook. We have to cook the meat. We have biscuits. And to have some nice food that doesn't weigh too much and doesn't need to be cooked. Compound cassette. I don't see what can they be used for. Game. I guess it's like they need to be like just some trash, right? Like this. What if I should get rid of this old piece of junk? Oh yeah, we have this one too. So. I have so many. 5, 10. Let's ignore armor and skin. Skin chance ignoring critical chance. Yeah. So, rather have that than. That from the way that much we can keep it. Okay, so let's see. We're getting some nice food here. And we lower our weight. Some amount, but we still have a lot that we need to get rid of. The waste paper ain't used for anything now. I'm just curious if they use crap. MRP waste. Supplies. Oh, there's a quest for it. Okay, it's user crafting and there's a quest for that, so that's important to keep. Well, we gotta keep that. A piece of tire, it seems like it says it's used for crap. It must be used for something. It's just these logs I think we need to get rid of. Let's see. There we. Get some. Okay. Let's see if we can get there. How hungry are we? So let's go and we can cook something maybe. So, I'm kind of curious of what this does. I did save, so... Anyway, there's nothing to hunger on. Okay. Why can't I use... Oh, wait. The one is already done, right? Yeah. Okay. Friendly, meet the scavengers. Said friendly, so let's see. Nothing doable there. Seven. Voice sounds a man in a pre-war. Okay, it's the same type of person you talked to before. What are you doing? If you got the into inside, do it. If not, get out. Let's see your wares. Okay. Super glue. Wonder if these are just for selling them. What's the offer crafting too? Crafting 2. Question is what? Okay. Heard anything new? I say Demon Boy Scout started in some old camp far from here. Okay, that's the same thing as we heard before, so... Let's move on. Back. What the heck? I don't have anything to get from these now. Oh. I did. Ramp. Neutron. Nice, we got some XP. There's a short man with a mustache. He's wearing a dirty t-shirt that was once decorated with frivolous tropical patterns. As he sees you, he begins to grin, and a net of wrinkles spreads across his friendly face. Hello, brother! Ah, you're free to chat. The man closes up his dense mustache and merrily winks at you. Only a bad worker refuses a smoke break. I'm Tolik. Nice to meet you. He extends his arm for a handshake. My name is Jim. Well, hello there, Jim. Now tell me what's happening in the world. You seem like hermits and almost never go see other people. That's why we are always curious to learn about the latest trends in society. The world is a standstill, and there's nothing to indicate that this might change anytime soon. I think the world is getting more dangerous by the day. The criminals on the roads and monsters in the forests. Stop fretting so much. It was dangerous right after the war. Those were scary times. People don't like to recall them now. If they do recall them, it's always with a shiver because of what's happening back then and what people had to do to survive. Those with a clear conscience are not afraid to recall. I worry more about the present times. I don't know. The present seems alright to me in comparison, of course. Sure, life's not too good nowadays either, if you think about it. Then it seems to be getting better, no? Perhaps, look, I want to ask you something. The man strokes his mustache and nods in agreement. You have a lot of work to do here? We got plenty of work to, but I don't think you're cut out for it. You're obviously a traveler, vagabond, while we here are farmers and amateur chemists. You're attached to our households. I see. Something else. So how are you? How's life? Not bad at all. The guys and I are doing pretty swell. Moonshine is the new petroleum, according to local standards, of course. The man smirks, but the smile gradually leaves his face and he sighs sadly. I only worry for one of us, Stepka. He's a nice guy, but way too impressionable, to the point that it drives him crazy. He got it into his head that he's ill with some disease, and it's impossible to convince him otherwise. Are you sure he's not really ill? Sure, he does this regularly. He learns about a new disease, convinces himself that he's ill, takes various rubbish as medicine and gets better. Then he repeats the cycle. This is traditional. However, this time he's gone too far with lying to himself. Let me try to help. Man thinks about it for a moment and nods in agreement. Sure, give it a go, although it's impossible to change his mind with sane arguments. If Stepka got some silly idea into his head, it's serious. Shoot. I don't know, maybe you should try to improvise. Are you sure he's not really it? Okay. Let me try to help. Okay. Because I have time for it. Okay. What can you tell me about this place? It's a good reinforced hut standing next to the mountains and pine forest. A river flows nearby. This is a perfect place for a moonshine operation. The moonshine that the locals don't buy, we sell to the merchants from Paragon who sail down the river. This is the life. Okay. Oh, any interesting rumors? There's a rumor that the boss of the local lands, Dan, has gained support of the Krasnasen of many. This means that he and his gang are now the main force here. Don't even know whether to feel happy about it or not. On the one hand, there definitely will be more order. On the other, you can bid farewell to all freedom. Okay. Ask him. Then we have this fella. We see a sick, pale, gaunt man dressed in what looks like a burlap coat. This man is looking around dumbly and ceaselessly sniveling. He sees you, however, he lifts up and raises his hands in protest. Wait, don't come any closer, I'm contagious. Achoo! Bless you, what's wrong with you? What disease are you suffering from? Man spits thick reddish saliva and rubs his forehead tightly, his hand shaking. Oh, it's a horrible disease. Have you heard of the Krasnov syndrome? I haven't. Cough. Too bad. You should know about such things. This Krasnov syndrome is a hard thing. Plus, it's the infected feeling badly paranoid. When I began to fall ill, the syndrome was all I could think about, day and night. Compared the symptoms to my own, and they all matched. Good job, the diesel merchant told me about this cure for my disease. At least now I have a chance to survive, although since I started the treatment, the disease has been fighting back. Stomach cramps, constant nausea, vomiting. Still, at least now there's hope. Tell me about the remedy he recommended you. The only one that truly works, diesel. You got to drink it every day or two. Rotten meat tastes better, but it works, damn it. Each time I drink it, I get awful pain in my stomach. It means that the disease is waning. Whenever the merchant comes here, I always buy diesel bottles from him. Do you know why it's... What are you talking about? That's always poisoning you to make a small profit. No way, I can feel I'm getting better. But hour, my health improves with each passing minute. Man grabs his stomach with a look suggesting he's about to drop dead. Gradually he recollects himself and continuously feeble. This gives me life, a hope for a bright future and stuff like that. You understand you can make this poor soul change his mind by reasoning, much less by trying to scare him. Perform a healing dance. Okay. Success! You jump, dance, wave your hands in the air and swing your hips as you're moving to the decadent western jazz. The patient is watching improvised rain dance, mesmerized. Finally, he throws his hands up in the air and begins jumping as well. Whoa, you're a true shaman. I feel the disease leave my body. Get out, you darn Krasnov syndrome. Go back to where you came from. This is amazing. Feeling better? Much better. Thank you, and thank you again. I feel the life force coming back to me. I can't breathe so easily now. Since you're cured, I suggest you stop drinking diesel. Right, I have no need for it anymore. From now on, it's just sport and a healthy diet. You know what? Why don't you take the remaining bottles? Maybe you meet another sufferer that you won't be able to cure with your magic methods. Then at least you can prescribe the diesel to the poor soul. Yeah, you better give it to me to be on the safe side. Alright, get better. ask you something? Okay. What I was gonna talk about that we healed him. Okay, let's check. The gate guard audibly gulps as you approach and cautiously waves hello. Oh hey, you come from the moonshine, right? Petrovich just made a fresh bet. To be honest, he has stumbled upon your hut by chance. Do you sell anything else apart from alcohol? The man shrugs and lowers his gaze. Ask around, maybe someone will trade with you, but moonshine is our main product. Ask Petrovich, he's in the house. Do you have a lot of clients these days? How's your trust? Hasn't gone bust yet? Well, there are always plenty of moonshine appreciators. We have nothing to complain about. Drinking is the main local pastime. Not that there is anything wrong with that. I like to have a few drinks myself occasionally. So there. Wait, can I ask you a couple of questions? You feel this shy man won't tell you much. Obviously, you don't give the impression to be trustworthy enough. Oh well, right. Been in the rooms lately? Well, I just don't know much, and I've not heard anything. Okay. What can you tell me about this place? Well, it's a nice place. What is there to say? We live here, that's all. What are you doing here? Well, I'm just guarding the gates, eh? The yard too. And about yourself, Vagabond? Well, I'm just, guarding stuff here. That's it. Okay, we're not gonna... You wave. Holy crap, there was a lot of stuff in here. Let's take the corn. It doesn't weigh anything. Empty bottle. Pepper mix. And this is what it weighs. His unshaved and tousled chap is busy peeling potatoes. Hi, can I ask you a few questions? The man asking indifferently looks away. Well, hello, go on then. Maybe you killed my boredom. Tell me some rumors. Me having as much as Billy Goat has milk. What can you tell me about yourself? What's it to tell? My name is Seryoga. I work with the man. We brew moonshine. Sometimes we test it too. Every time develop a need to sing songs, although in my mind the word howl describes it better. How did you end up here? Seryoga. Petrovich invited me here. Before that I swept the streets, and this alternative promised me much more advantages, so I didn't have to think twice about this offer. You notice that these words, the man's face gets gloom and his look grows distant, and he equally quickly recollects himself and throws another potato in the bucket. I can feel it that it's not all there is to it. Tell me the whole story, old man. Nope. Yeah, right, if I'm going to open up to the first stranger I met. Forget it, ask me something else and be gone. Then tell me about Petrovich if you don't mind. Man coughs in his fist, confused, and glances at you briefly. What questions you have? He's nearby, standing by the moonshine still. Talk to him yourself. I hate discussing people behind their backs. Okay. Does this mean you can use this, or...? he's stealing. Piece of shield. What? Hmm. An old man with a patch of his left eye is standing before you. He's wiping an empty glass bottle with an important look, turning it in his hands as if looking for stains. The bottle is sparkling clean. King Yui puts down his bottle and nods in greeting. Spark of curiosity flashes in his eye and just as swiftly disappears. His voice is scratchy and uneven with age, but still confident as he pronounces. Ah, first face. Did you come to sample our wares? Get your loot out. We use a barter system here. We exchange moonshine for other goods, although we will sell it for money too if you have any. Will you give me a discount? I greatly appreciate it. It was worth a shot. Maybe you can answer a few of my questions. Looks like your natural charm is no match for the will of this uncompromising old man. He shakes his head and shows you a gleaming glass bottle. Can see I'm busy. Okay. Oops. There's a lot of weight. Should we try and get rid of the bricks? I was just wondering if I should get 2 of these. Okay. Save here. I'm just curious to see what happens if we go out there. Okay. It's in the pelt. Yeah, let's see. Attack! Oops. Tall, lean lad about 17 years old stands at the gate of the farm, hidden behind the fence. He lifts his rifle in an uncertain gesture, hitting himself on the cheek with his huge wooden buttstock. Stay where you are, man, or I'll shoot. Hold your fire, kid. Guy looks around in fear and lifts his rifle slightly. It's hard to understand what he aims at, but the heavy barrel is dancing in his trembling hands, pointing to your chest and to your head and under your feet. How would I do it? Guys have sent me here to ask around about a group of missing people. The guy looks around in fear and quickly turns back to you. But what people? You think it's a guest house? There's no one but my family here. Well, the guys who sent me here think otherwise. Good group? I'm telling you. You're harping on like a parrot. There's no one here. Never was. Come in if you want. Ask Father himself. No one passed by or stopped by. You're too nervous for a person who doesn't understand what I'm talking about. Will you answer a couple of questions? Lad looks at you suspiciously. Your conversational skills clearly failed to impress him. I no time to chat. Wait. Some guys have sent me here to ask around about a group of missing people. Okay. Okay. He doesn't want to chat with us. I don't think we have enough strength. Maybe our speech crap could have done anything. I don't know. Save it. Oh, we have to have a shovel at the ready. A woman is buried here. Thank you. You see a sturdy, broad-shouldered man in his 40s is wearing a long, hand-embroidered shirt and homespun trousers with a frayed rope for a belt. His expression is sullen and unfriendly, hardened by a life of work, and his face hasn't seen a race in quite a while. However, everyday chores are not the only thing reflected in his face. You see his eyes are full of some inexplicable sadness. Nothing but true grief could have caused this. The man notices you stare at him and snorts, annoyed. I don't know what stories my offspring has told you or what you have told him to make him let you in, but we don't like travelers here. We're not a guest house, so spit it out and we'll say our goodbyes. Relax, man, let's just talk. Trauma stares you for several long seconds and casts a quick glance towards the shed, where a rusty scythe leans against an unfinished wooden door. After a quick calculation, he speaks again. Don't try to scare me. Keep your shit together and perhaps we can have a nice chat. I'll be honest with you, I was sent here to find someone. The head of the house seems indifferent, but the word "find" made a vein under his left eye jerk treacherously before he manages to freeze its expression again. So what? Go ahead and search if that's what you want. The woods are vast, thank God, but maybe you will find what you lost. But why come here? This isn't a guest house. We have plenty of mouths to feed, believe me. We don't accept lodgers and don't need servants. I said I was looking for someone. How did you know it was more than one person? Farmer shudders at your veiled accusation. These are tough times, you understand. Who travels alone these days? Madmen, no one else. It means the guys you're looking for travel in a group, but I haven't seen anyone. Neither have my children. As for the wife, she hasn't left the yard in a month. Don't be so quick to call people mad. I'm embarked upon my journey alone. I'm not unique in this respect. Farmer shrugs his mighty shoulders and coughs. The exception proves the rule. If I tell you there was a peddler passing by, surely you would understand he wasn't alone but followed by guards and carriers. When you mentioned someone, I instantly thought of a group of travelers. That's just the first thing that springs to mind. I have nothing to hide. Let me be blunt. I'm looking for three brothers, criminal folk. They were coming to visit you and then disappeared without a trace. The companion crosses his arms and squints at you. I don't know if I've any three brothers, seen nothing of them. Why do you care so much? Are you the fourth? Well, my condolences then. I've never seen them. It's Dan who's bothered. The name of the criminal boss from the abandoned factory startles him. Dan? What does that ghoul from the old factory have to do with it? Why, he's the one who sent them here to collect some money from a debtor. That's a sweat that appeared on the man's forehead. Did he? Did he indeed? So, for me, he sent to collect and... Farmer lapsed into incoherent mumbling before clearing his throat to continue. And, how are they going to do it? If I understand Dan correctly, he prefers to avoid violence if he can. He has asked his men to have a serious talk with you. The man is silent for a long minute and bursts into laughter. That's one hell of a speech. Oh yeah, that was great. Ha ha. Mate, what? Wait, just explain what happened. The man's ox-like nostrils flare with rage. For a second it seems he would jump at you without wasting words. But instead he regains control and suddenly he goes quiet, his shoulders drooping. Those three bastards killed our daughters, sons of bitches. We loved our God, we were careless. We sent her to pick berries in the woods nearby alone. That is where they... The farmer covered his eyes with his hands. His broad shoulders shake silently in grief. Then they had the nerve to come to this very house, asked if they could spend the night here. Not allowed it. Gosh darn idiot. Should have been worried about my daughter, but I thought she was staying with the Petrovich and the Moonshiners. The man no longer hides his tears. Suddenly he strikes himself in the forehead with his fist. Such an idiot, such a fool, with no shame at all. These scumbags asked to stay the night. They said they were heading south to Kresnas Nomeni. Said they didn't like working here, wanted to try their luck in the big city, and they offered to sell my wife a pendant. Marsha's pendant. He told me, so I went out to the yard where they had pitched a tent to ask what happened. But I didn't need to. I heard the scum talking by the fire about a girl in the woods who they ravished and then butchered. Continue listening in silence. The farmer lowers his red, swollen eyes, clenches his giant fist until you hear the knuckles pop. I killed them, all three of them, with a butcher knife. I cut the oldest guy open from the sternum to groin. The middle one, I cut his throat. And the youngest, I lifted him in the air and smashed his head against the doorframe like that. The man's fist hits his open palm with a thick smack. Smash his skull to bits. The farmer slowly lowers his hands and again focuses his absent gaze at you. He looks utterly enervated as if these painful memories have drained him completely. Did you at least find Marsha's body? He sighs deeply and nods. I did. Later on, they had not even covered her, just a handful of earth on her face and body. I dug a proper grave, of course. You must have seen it already, but I can't make myself visit the grave. What did you do with the bodies? The man waves pathetically in the direction of the pigsty. Pigs are not picky eaters. What you put before them disappears and quickly. Exactly the burial those three deserved. I can imagine it's not easy. The farmer nods, his anger and vitality have vanished now. He seems tired and listless. Okay. Look, I don't blame you for any of this. You did the right thing. The man spits off to the side and shrugs. I know everything, so go. Report to whoever you like. It doesn't matter. There's no escaping fate. I'll be going. See you later, maybe. Damn. That was cruel. Was close. It's daughter. Ah. Big kicker. They don't seem to care when you take stuff from those garbage bins, so... Okay. Fill up my coffee cup. This was a big area. What the heck? I pressed over here. Uh, nice. Nice, nice. Some ammo. More mushrooms. Holy crap, that's a lot of rats. Ah! What the heck? We are dead. Okay, that's not gonna work out. Holy shit, though. They hit me for so many times, though, in a row. I will need to fight him in a way so it can't come so many at once at me. I guess we could bring them back to town. Oh. Short and shaved. What the heck? A short and shaven man is personally smoking a cigarette, occasionally spitting on the ground and sighing, but as you approach, he limps right up, screaming out a bizarre poem and performing a variety of unusual dance moves. Gutsy, Gutsy, Gutsy the clown. His jokes and mimes won't let you down. If he has 10 rubles to show you a trick, you will laugh until you're sick. Gutsy the clown. Did you come up with that name like that? The clown comes close and flashes a smile that shows off every one of his many rotten yellow teeth. It was never by choice. Life christened me with this moniker. He touches his round red nose. Like my sniffer? Looks like a prop, right? What did the good doctor from Otternoy say? Cancerous growth. Probably something to do with all those times Mom threw boiling water at my face. Okay, I get the clown part, but why do they call it Gutsy? Gutsy winks at you. This info is too good to pass out for free, but maybe 100 rubles will make me want to show off a bit. I didn't want to know anyway, so there. Let's talk about something else. Since some of this conversation is not a catchy, causing terrible pulsing and pain in my scrotum, it's easy to change. And ask you a few questions. You can chat, tell me what you want to know, man. Clown's shoulders slump as he digs in his pocket for a ciggy. When he finds it, he clenches it in his crooked teeth, lights up and moans as he takes the first deep drag. What's your real name? I've been Gutsy the Clown for as long as I can remember, although because of my progressing dementia, I can't really recall anything before the ripe old age of 36. Ask how many diseases do you actually have? Next question. What can you tell me about the circus? Well, the average Joe Schmo and Ivan Schmiven, we're nothing but ragtag bunch of mutants, junkies, and baby killers. But for me, this place is a roof above my poor head, family, friends, and just so you know, Chad the Clown was the only one who actually murdered children, and that was only until I convinced him to retire. The clown adopts a terrifying expression and mimes violently choke in the air with his huge closed hands. Sounds like a grand old place, something else. Is it hard being a clown? You know what's really hard? Being the only mutant in a village of normies and attending a school full of rock-throwing nippers. But here life's good even for a misfit such as myself. I'll tell you more. When we are farther out in the wastes and prostitutes are more desperate and less fussy, you might call clown life the true bliss. Sounds kinda sad. Heard any rumors? Years back we had this one freak in our midst, Ramses Cook. Like the rest of us, he was a mutant, but unlike us, he had two major malfunctions. The first was his large tongue, with a sense of taste much stronger than any normie. The second, his fucking attitude. The guy was constantly calling everyone donkeys, pieces of shit, etc. So naturally left the circus when we were in Trudograd and became a food critic for a local print house. Since then, whenever he sees a bar or eatery, he strolls in, samples all the grub and starts throwing it around, cussing at the owners. What a life, huh? Okay. He examined the woman before he began his interest. She is tall and broad with a big head and a tender feminine gaze. She also sports a beard thick and slick enough to make a lumberjack green with envy. Nothing else unusual. Her arms are covered with small hexagonal armor plates, seemingly made of chitin. Using her thick chitinous fingers, the bearded lady is trying and failing to tame her tangled beard into braids. Seeing you approach, she gives up her luxurious facial hair and says in a delightful feminine voice, "Ah, bravo, the bearded lady. Psychic help at the ready. You may look scared, but I'm kind. 10 rubles and I'll tell you with future highs." You seem sad, Barbara. Did something happen? Look at this. The bearded lady shows her chitinous fingers. They're good at holding guns and choking enemies, but braiding my beard with such claws is nearly impossible. Jana the egg lady used to do it for me, before she decided that I ate one of her eggs. Now she doesn't talk to me, even though I'm totally blameless. Maybe a normal like you can make it listen. Please make us friends again. I'm a natural diplomat, Barbara. Wait here while I do my magic. Okay. Good girl, around 20, smiles at you and nods while continuing to squeeze her boyfriend at the same edge. After looking you over, she whispers shyly, "Hi, if you want something, you better talk to my boyfriend Kesha. He's the jealous type." Okay, so. Good-looking young man smiles politely and nods at you, keeps on tightly squeezing his other half, a girl of the same age. Eventually, the young man starts talking. Hey there, name's Kesha. Here is my girlfriend Shura. Did you want to ask her something? Sure, I'll ask a few questions. Go ahead, ask anything and we'll answer, right, baby? The person you're talking to affectionately rubs his significant other's shoulder. What's your story? Nothing special. Our families were always friendly with each other, and now we decided to marry. We came here to celebrate the decision. What can I say? Good luck, lovebirds. Where are you from? We work in a kolkhoz near the borders of this region. The place is called Bitrutinsk. It was nearly untouched by the bombs. Lots of greenery, great harvest, great weather. Sounds like paradise. What do you think about the circus? For some, this place is a den of drunken, degenerate mutants, freaks, drug dealers, and child molesters. Beyond people like us, though, it's a place of culture. Our kolkhoz doesn't even have a theater, but here you can see real-life clowns and acrobats. Just like in mysterious India or the snow-covered peaks of Tibet. People here are so unique. Each one is like a show in his or her own right. Barbara the Bearded Lady is a prophet and a dangerous mutant in one package, and Jana Degler is a mysterious and charming. And what can you say about Gutsu the Clown? The man's basically a legend. Oh my. Yeah, the names alone already says a lot. Heard any interesting rumors. Well, I won't bother you with rumors from our kolkhoz, but locally, let me think. Oh, I heard there's something awful going on with Gutsu the Clown's gut. And that Laffy the Clown has some business with the postal worker. Wow, what a place, so full of mystery. How long have you been sitting here already? The person you're talking to shrugs and smiles. Time flies when you're having fun, especially with a loved one. See, this is our honeymoon. The leaders of our kolkhoz gave us some money and time off after the wedding, so we came here. We marvel at the abundance of culture and each other. Okay. Done talking to them. Well-built, fair-haired woman is leisurely strolling around the circus, occasionally stopping to stare at the mutants performing tricks and rehearsing for the show. Seeing you, she asks with a smirk. Pardon me, you're a guest here, or are you like the local staff? I'm a guest. Could you answer a couple of questions for me? Can I? So what are you doing in the circus? I'm enjoying life. Do you know how rare entertainment is nowadays? Be it circus or cinema, as soon as I found out tents were going up here, I came as fast as I could. I understand. Next question. How do you like this place? It's not bad at all. Lots of mutants, of course, but if one has to motivate them by way of a few rubles, even they may have a trick to share. This is especially true of Gutsu the Clown. I do wonder why the balls he pulls from under his shirt are always covered with some kind of goo. But if you know the answer, don't tell me. I want to solve it myself. Nature is full of mystery. Where are you from? Far away. You never heard of the place, so there's no point telling you. Okay, fair enough. Got any good rumors to share? I've heard there was a fight between two of our local divas, Barbara the Bearded Woman and Bird Woman Jana. I hope it doesn't get in the way of their performance. Yeah, me too. Okay. Young man with a bright red head greets you with a raised hand, but he'll be focused on the circus freaks and mutants. What's up? Are you also disappointed you never knew places like this exist? Damn. What was I wasting my life on when I could have been hanging out at the circus? What's made the biggest impression on you? Oh, many things. Do you see that bearded woman? She's telling people's fortunes. And the guy over there isn't wearing makeup. That's a real beak growing out of his face. Believe me, I janked on it to check. And that clown is only part human, the tiniest part. Everything else about him is a crude joke played by Mother Nature. I haven't even been inside the tent yet. People say a real wizard is performing there. This circus truly is a fascinating place. You're welcome. It's so nice to even conversation so pleasant. Yeah, could you answer a couple of questions for me? Why not? Go ahead. What's your name? People call me Jess. You know, nicknames are pretty common among stalkers. Some of my colleagues had colorful monikers too, like Butch, Lorcan, Cachalot, Bedroth, Dumpling, just to name a few. Oh, that's so. Well, it's nice to meet you. And so where are you coming from? I came here from Nalchik with the Carabineers. I'm glad I did. Just look at this circus. The only thing I like more than adventure is entertainment, and there's plenty of that here. What do you do for a living? I'm a stalker. If, for instance, I'm feeling hungry, I just dig up an old car battery and bring it straight to town to sell. I keep in mind, I vend my goods in small quantities so the market doesn't get saturated, which would hurt prices. That's wise. No any fresh rumors. I don't often visit Trestnus in many, but I heard they turned the boat into an entertainment center. They apparently have a brothel and a casino there now. None of this would have happened in the Soviet Union, probably. Okay. Before entrance, there sleeps a wrinkly old lady with a long nose. When you come closer, she speaks in a creaking voice. Entrance, 15 rubles. Maybe it's matter time. I ain't going in there right now. A doe-eyed, dumb-looking character is repeatedly lifting two huge kettlebells. Resting your presence, he throws one of the weights to the ground where it creates a small crater. After vigorously scratching his nose, the giant speaks in a loud, slow voice. Hello, weakling. I'm a strongman Bambula. We're here to watch strongmen lift weight or to see Piggy Pig? What's Piggy Pig and where do I go to see it? Someone slaps his thigh, which is covered by a crotch-high leather boot. People say Piggy Pig is a terrible curse that Bambula must carry through life, but Bambula says, no curse. Piggy Pig is funny, it costs money to see him, 30 rubles. Don't tell Bambula's parents, but Bambula will spend it on vodka. No thanks, I already know that what it's going to be. Your foot is actually a pig, right? You guess, mutants after all. Bula looks insulted. It doesn't take you money, but continues removing his boot. You will see, Piggy Pig. You will gaze upon him. When the boot slides free, the stands all but knocks you off your feet. The strong man's leg is either badly mutilated or crazily mutated. Above the knee, it looks like a normal limb, but below it's a oblong lump of flesh sporting little hooves, eyes, triangular ears, and a porcine snout. The poor feller's foot looks exactly like a rotten pig's head, complete with yellow tusks jutting out at crazy angles and a slimy warped pig nose. Thanks for sharing, Bambula, but let's talk about something else now, okay? Can you answer a few questions? Strongman agree and Piggy Pig too, probably. Can you answer a few questions for me? Strongman gazes at you distrustfully. Only if not insulting question. If you can't question, then Bambula agree. Is Bambula your real name? No, dum-dum. It's from a fancy lie book, The Three Fat Men. Looked like fairy tale for children, but turned out to be Soviet propaganda. Bambula tore Fall's book apart and ate it, but he liked the name of communist in books so much, he forgot his own. What a character. Oh, I see. Another question then. How's life in the circus treating you? Circus like family from Bambula. Every lady is mom, every man is dad. Only Shats the clown was like uncle who once got into little Bambula's bed at night. Touched places not allowed to touch. Baba! Well, every family has one black sheep. Any interesting stories to share? You heard that if you touch moo cow's belly fingers, they start spitting out milk. Bambula lived and wasted his whole life, but never heard Maybe it's a new thing. Cows always give milk. Give milk. Next question. You have a speech impediment. You talk all weird. Bambula went to doctor once. That's why Bambula speak funny. Doctor said to Bambula, "My friend, there is nothing that modern medicine can do in your case. You suffer from post-traumatic stress disorder, which has stunted your mental growth since the age of 5." Bambula laughed at doctor, so doctor gave Bambula candy and hugs, but then, in his heart of hearts, Bambula understood his words. Bambula became very sad and started hurting himself. Aww. Okay. Come on, I want some rope. Oh, freaking heck. Brick weighs so damn much. That's a problem. Use for something, right? Yeah. Ah, fail. We're gonna craft some of these so we can sell them off and Ah, shit. A lean-tanned woman is giving you a doubtful look. She noisily smacks her lips and pulls a long cigarette from a metal case. Shooting you another suspicious glance, she puts a match to it. Inhales deeply and blows a fragrant smoke ring in your direction. What do you want? The circus is downstairs. And whom do I have the honor to of addressing? The woman knocks the ashes on the tip of her cigarette and sniffs loudly. I am Madame Vuva, the director of this circus. Do you have a complaint or something? Did a friend or relative get eaten by rats? Because if they did, I don't know anything about it. There are no weirdly aggressive, oversized rats here. Relax, that's not what I'm here. I just want to ask a few questions. No. Go brainwash someone else. I'm busy. How did you come up with the idea to open the circus? That's classified information which I have no desire to discuss. In that case, could you answer a couple of questions? No. Go brainwash someone. Okay. Nope. Closes your face to conceal the voluminous hood, raises his hand high in the air in greeting. You're back at the circus, I see. Everyone will return sooner or later. Yeah, could you answer a couple of questions for me? Why not? Go ahead. What's your name? Oh, it's... yes. A strict-looking lady with her long hair gathered in a ponytail is yelling at a huge wasp hovering before her. The mutated insect seems to be somewhat reluctantly following her commands. Oh, honey, you will fly through a ring of fire, even if I have to feed you macaroni all week. Where did I leave my whip? The wasp seems angry as it turns its giant head this way and that, but doesn't flee the cage. You ever heard of the talented animal trainers, but you've never seen someone train a wasp. The woman turns to you. What is it? There won't be an insect show today. That circus slides for you. One actress refuses to fly through a ring of fire, and Madame Raskovia Pie's whole act is postponed. That won't stop us from talking, though, right? No, I'm too busy with this damn wasp. How did you make the wasp so eager to serve you? The woman smirks and shrugs. Maybe they see me as a kindred spirit. Bears her legs for you. They are naturally thin and covered in black and yellow striped Tonian's shell. Also, my body secretes a pheromone once a month which attracts wasps and beats them all around. Unless I wear heavy duty pants. Alright, but remember, I'm very busy. Okay. So is this Phoebe or... Hmm. Hmm. Why doesn't it use up the brick? That's why I don't understand. We have a wayfish woman sporting a massive rear end that even now strains the burst from the fabric of her skirt. Other than this one deformity, or acid depending on your point of view, the girl would look completely normal, pretty even, but alas, she speaks to you in a thin voice. If you're looking for fun, come check out my excellent brand. I lay eggs both day and night, so rotund. It's a delight. I might not look very strong, but I lay eggs all year long. What do you do around here? Turns around to better display massive buttocks. I lay giant eggs. It's my mutation, see? Once every month or so. When I feel like I'm about to lay one, the guys set me up in a big nest inside a cage and drive me around the oasis like a traveling sideshow. Everyone wants to see the supreme mockery of nature that I represent, so we make around 500-600 rubles each month. Sometimes kids and old folks give me bread and sacks of grain too, which is quite lovely of them. There's just one thing I don't like. The embryos inside those eggs always turn up dead, except for one time. I don't want to talk about that. Come on, I'm sure this story won't mess me up as much as the previous one. No. Forgive me, but it hurts too much. Yeah, let's not revisit old wounds. How about if we discuss something else? Ask you some questions. I, Jan the Circus Freak, admit that I would love to talk with you in person. Tell me about yourself. When my body started to adapt to my egg-laying mutation, all the boys in my village wanted to date me. But when I grew this giant butt, they started making fun of me instead. I was thinking of killing myself, but thankfully I found this place first. Well, good for you then. Are you happy here? You know, I'm happier now than before my mutation, when I was a simple villager. Here people accept me the way I am, and we earn a pretty penny too. Sounds great. What can you tell me about the life in Oasis? One hand, it's nice that things are slowly returning to normal, but on the other hand, I don't want to return to communism. Communists would never allow our circus. They would say it was immoral or something. I as we were at fault for being mutants. We show off our deformities and earn money for it. Who suffers from that? People with weak hearts, I would say. Got any good rumors to share? Heard that a man in Krasosnomeni has a pet Myrmic. Do you know Myrmics are mutants like us? We should build a cage for his Myrmic and ask the guy to join our circus. Okay, so let's save and then we... About the feud with Barbara the Bearded Lady. Usually shy Yana the Egg rapidly turns scarlet with fury. Don't you dare even mention that shrewd's name. I've laid tons of eggs in my life, but only one had a living embryo inside. That stupid bearded bitch broke it and ate the poor thing. I can never forgive what she did. Ever since my loyal new friend Ivan the Crane reported Barbara's evil deed, she's dead to me. Dead. Oh, why did you even bring this up? What Ivan says is true. In all this cruel world, only he understands me. I think I should go have a little talk with this Ivan character. Bye. I assume that's him. A young woman is gracefully walking in a line drawn in the sand, heel to toe, adjusting her balance with barely visible hip movements. When she sees you, the blue-eyed performer turns and asks shyly, "Is something you need? I'm training for my tightrope routine. Name's Agafia Arkanova. I'm an acrobat." The moment she stops, a grating voice screeches from her lower abdomen. "Oi, Agifa, who you talking to, you muppet? Some hot stallion, I bet. Don't drive this one away with your shy little girl routine, you hear? Hey, lover boy, come closer." Agifa screams and shrinks away from you. She looks both insulted and violated, but it doesn't stop or even slow the voice emitting from her lower body. "Hey, sexy, if you're out there, I can't see shit from down here. Strip off Agifia's clothes and let's start making babies." Agafia angrily elbows herself in the stomach and her voice stops. After a pause to catch her breath, the woman continues in her soft, shy voice. "I'm so sorry, that wasn't me talking just then. How may I help you?" What was that? Where was that voice coming from? What voice? What are you talking about? Better to convince her. Okay, can I ask you something else? How's life in the circus? Pretty good, actually. We entertain people and earn enough to feed ourselves. I couldn't dream of anything more beautiful than the children holding their breath and staring round-eyed while I perform above the arena. Agafia goes quiet, but a moment later you start hearing the voice again. Now it's coming from her torso. Most of those children are dirty old men, and they are staring at your arse. Must be an interesting experience. Aren't you scared when you're walking the tightrope? It's a matter of training. A normal person would never survive up there, but for me, walking the rope is like walking down the street. People really do conquer all obstacles. What can you tell me about your colleagues? We're not bound by blood, but we really are connected. Maybe it's the mutations. We can talk freely among ourselves without worrying someone will be grossed out or insulted. We also have our own inside jokes and stuff like that. It feels good to live among your own kind. Glad to hear everything's going well. Another thing. Any rumors you would like to share? Once I thought Praskovia, the animal trainer, was the only person capable of dominating a mutant insect. Then I heard about a man in Krasnosnomeni who has a pet mimic. And get this, he doesn't even need to shout at it, like Praskovia does. They're like brothers, human and ant, can you believe it? They must have the weirdest family gatherings. Change the subject. Okay, she won't say anything about that other voice, so. I assume this is Ivan. You see a thin and pacey young man of around 20. He has a large, deep eyes and also sports a colorful beak growing from the middle of his face. He begins to squawk unpleasantly like a parrot in your direction. The scream of cranes flying from temperate south. I hear it, yet I'm bound to the earth. No wings have I, and neither can I fly. My name is Ivan the Crane, oh dear friend of mine. And I'm James. Why do you call yourself a crane? Is it because of the beak? Young man counts out the reasons upon his long, thin fingers. First of all, the beak. Second, for my love of standing on one leg. I also like saying caca a lot, and my favorite food is small animals which I eat raw, like frogs for example. And you know, deep inside I just feel like a real crane, ever since I was a child. I always wish I could fly south, lay eggs, make nests in tall oak trees. It's as if this body is hiding a magnificent white bird, ready to leap into the air at any second. It's not just about the beak. Okay, strange dreams you got, bud. Here to ask some more questions? We cranes are clever beasts. Don't be surprised if you cannot understand most of what I shall say. Tell me a story. A young man crosses his arms and points his beak at the sky, and he starts a sentimental story. At one point, you start hearing a tiny violin playing in the background of his sad tale. I was an ordinary boy until the age of 15. That was when my mouth began fusing together with my nose, eventually hardening into a long beak. Luckily, my family did not panic. They arranged to feed me from the tall grasses and bases, and led me to the swamps here, where I could feast upon my natural diet, frogs. But those blissful times ended when my dear papa died during a hunt. After half a year of grieving, my dearest mother married Sheka, a mutant slapper Matvienko, a true Leninist and hater of all things mutant. His ignorance made my home life impossible, thus I found myself enlisting with this troop of misfits. Hello, Tiggy. Oh, can you hear me today, Tiggy? Huh? 1 2 1 2 test. That's life for you. So what are you doing in the circus? Ivan the Crane shakes his beak, looking depressed. Oh, what I really want is to create art on a real theater stage, not here, in the circus. I'm also sitting in a makeshift nest, taking care of plastic eggs. We just stand on one leg as the crowd cheers at me. Although a few times me and Gutsy the Clown acted in our own theatrical shows. One of these, the Emerald Mammoth, even received a standing ovation. There I played a burned out Soviet officer whose medals was stolen by his friend. Truly a Shakespearean drama. You have a creative soul, Ivan the Crane. How are you doing, Diggy? You like it around here? Honestly, I know there's no place better for me with my condition, but still some days I dream of different vistas. You should appreciate what you have, foolish one. Heard any good rumors? I heard that more and more people are going to the video salon instead of the circus. Plebeians! Live art is much better than some dusty old videotape. It's stronger and more beautiful. It's alive. Movies are also art. You go out and check some flicks. I'm also alive. Okay, I'm investing in Barbara and Jana's fight. Can you help me? Young man is already talking over you. Don't even start. A bitter old cow took a shell away from her best friend. It's no secret that my dear, though highly unoriginal, Jana Egley lays egg constantly, but the one Barbara ate was alive. It had a living future child inside. Oh, I would give anything for such a blessing. You know, there's a hint of jealousy in Ivan's voice. Tell me exactly what happened on that fateful night. I think it's he who ate it. Ivan the Crane shrugs. Confident she would soon have a child, Jana fell asleep with the egg in her hands. He was so happy. Oh, what would I give for such happiness? Anywho, in the deep dark of the night, the British barber took the egg from its mother, swapping it for a bag of grain. She then ate it and fell asleep, leaving parts of the shell in her bed. I woke several hours later to the sounds of Yana's scream, rushed to help, and soon discovered the guilty party. Intellect. Why would a bearded woman have a bag of grain in hand? Sounds more like something a crane would own. With a corner look in his eye, Ivan the crane begins flapping his arms like wings as if trying to fly away. When this fails, he yells, "Okay, fine, you got me, I confess. I cannot lie to one as educated as yourself. I just want to hold the egg in my arms, to feel what it would be like to be a mother, which caused a cruel fate I should never be, but the night was so dark. The Hesperus star was the only light in the sky. Its red glow affected my mind and I fell over. I broke the egg of Yana the Egglayer. The life inside it died that very instant. I wanted to run away, to kill myself, to die, but then a better plan of action came to mind." But I disposed of the small body inside the egg the only way I knew how. I ate it and planted eggshells in Barbara's beard as she slept. Then in the morning I found a new friend in Yana, who bitterly hated Barbara after learning what she had done, what I did. In a way I am to blame, and even more so my loneliness in this cruel world. Ivan the crane begins softly weep. This conversation is an end. One might even say you killed two birds with one stone. I've heard enough. Farewell. Yeah, we found a circus that we are visiting here by this plain. I want to talk about the argument with Barbara. Listen, Ivan the crane confessed. In reality, he was a dastard. Shouldn't he be bastard? He was a dastard who ate your baby. Yana staggered as if she had been struck in the face and let out a muffled scream. Trembling uncontrollably, she slowly turns to Ivan, who is sitting with his beak down in the dirt. I even asked him that night. Why was his beak so red? He told me he had been pecking at some beads. In reality, the stains were the blood of my unborn child. My Vadim the Egglayer. My God, and I've been cursing at Barbara all this while. How many black gypsy candles did I burn for the devil to claim her soul? While the real filthy baby killer was right at my side. Forgive me, sweet Barbara, forgive me for being such a fool. Yana the Egglayer falls face first into the dirt and covers her head, shaking with sobs. You need some alone time now. I should probably go. Don't be too hard on yourself. Okay, we're gonna go and talk to the bearded lady. I bought you 5 for Yana the Egglayer. Yes. Just noticed a winding one finger in the hair of a luxurious beard. I found out Yana's egg was broken by Ivan the crane because he wanted to feel what it was like to be a mother. Barbara's eyes lights up. And after he broke the egg, he framed me. It all makes sense now. Oh yes, wait until Yana learns about this. Bear lady grabs you with both her hands and almost squeezes the life out of you in a giant bear hug. Every bone in your body feels the full brunt of her gratitude. While we were unpacking here, I traveled to a couple of villages down south and let some people throw rotten fruit at me for cash. Now I'm giving it to you for all your help. The woman pushes a small coin purse into your hands. Thanks, I'm glad to help. Can we talk about something else now? Changing the size isn't the same as changing my beard color. It doesn't take 5 hours in a bucket of dye. You have to shed some more? Tell me about yourself. Barbara shyly plays with her beard. Since of the age 16, me and Pa worked together as mercenaries. My mutant arms are rock hard and can tear through metal, which made the profession easy for me. Only when Pa got himself killed during the Belgorod mutilation rampage, I joined the circus. You know what? It quickly became a second home to me. Belgorod mutilation rampage? Alright, sure. What do you do around there? Barbara lifts her chin proudly and her soft beard begins to flutter in the wind. First, I sat in a cage for 8 hours each day, listened to people mocking me, read books, and solve crossword puzzles. But when my butt grew heavy from all the sitting, I decided to take up palm reading and other kinds of divination. Me and Jana Degley also thought about starting our own side gig. She would make me a hat with a bullseye so the guests would throw rotting fruit in my face. But since we had a fight, this idea has gone by the wayside. Sounds like you regret it. How's life? Have you got everything you need? Absolutely. I started my life as a mercenary who killed people. Now I make them laugh instead, and earn money not just for my own selfish needs, but also for the closest to me. The big world out there, I was a scary bearded bitch. But here in the circus, I feel like a sweet little bearded lady. Hey, good for you. Had any good rumors lately? I heard that one of our mutated brethren, Ramses the Cook, now works as a culinary critic for a big newspaper in Trudograd. They pay him for yelling at cooks all across the wasteland. Never thought that sort of nonsense would be possible. Sounds like quite a character, not okay. So, what have we done today is that still can't get into the city without paying like 1,000 rubles, which I'm refusing. I think we need to find a rope because we have that hole that I found on that city map down to the right, but we need a rope. I tried to jump down and we died. So it seems like we do need a rope. Okay, let's save and let's pay 15 rupees to go in and watch. That's not much. Here you go, woman. Pay a fee and the old woman hides it away in a tiny wooden box she keeps beneath her cloak. Have a nice one, kiddo. That she immediately falls back to sleep. Okay then. Let's go in. Okay. Entertain me, damn it. Someone stole my wallet. I'm hungry. That wasn't worth the 15 rubles. Sunflower. Well, that was I feel robbed. That was a horrible experience. Gasoline. Oh, pipe harvester. Get another one. God damn it. Don't need it. Wonder if we can drag the rats to over here or not. Like a big infestation of rats over here, and they killed me. Wow. I reloaded before they killed me, but there's a lot of them. Just all the way over here. A long way to. It's like the whole army is coming on them, you know? Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we are gonna leg it. See how long they to follow. I'm gonna see if we can. Oh, they poison you when they hit you too. Why do I only have 5 now all of a sudden? Because I'm poisoned? God damn it. These little booger poison me. There we go. We only got 2 this time. God damn it. I mean, holy shit, and that aggroed everybody. I'm just gonna see if we can drag them all to the tower or not. Wish I had like an attack that arcs. You can hit everything at once. I do have a grenade on me, but you know. You don't have the ability to really use it. Oh, she's coming now? Oh, you're screwed, lady. Ah, okay, I don't want to make it so they die. Okay, so I was hoping I didn't have to aggro the whole damn pack. I was hoping I could like just aggro 1 or 2. Like we did with those 2. We have to deal with them another time and come back here. Red Circus was a rip-off, so. Okay, I'm gonna save and we're gonna make him. Okay, here's 10 rubles, not trying to make me laugh. Hey, no problemo. Grim-looking prankster produces 3 colorful balls from his sleeve. Begins to skillfully juggle. A few minutes later, he launches the balls into the air one by one and catches them in his mouth, swallowing each one whole. Once the deed is done, the clown goes tense from crown to feet and his whole frame spasms. Finally, the balls, now covered in slime, roll out from beneath his shirt and bounce away, spraying little drops of unidentifiable goo on everyone's shoes. Ta-da! He lifts his hands overhead and with his last remaining strength huffs once like a dying horse, poking out a gigantic blood loogie. Halazoop! Gotta be impressed. How did you manage that trick, Gutsy the Clown? A good magician never reveals his secrets, though any kind of magician can always use 100 rubles. Oh, is it worth 100 rubles? Personality? Oh, come on now. Share your secret with me. Is that so much to ask? Border? No. Personality? No. Too low. Okay. Here, 100 rubles. I just want to see what happens. That's better enough. Ease your eyes. Gutsy the Clown regretfully hikes up his shirt. The view is, well, something else. His flabby man breast each sport a tattoo of a realistic human eye, while below them the clown's abdomen is split horizontally like a giant torso-side mouth with bright red lips. As you watch, the mutant's gut mouth begins to gurgle and belch. Gaze upon my grotesque true form, Normie, and no fear. Gutsy the Clown screams this out with both his mouths, the one splitting his gut and the one where it's supposed to be, creating a terrible dissonance. Spellbound, you don't even notice as he puts his fee away in his pants. Cool mutation, and can you talk through that extra mouth? No, that's what I call quality. It's the subject of this conversation. It's not catheter causing terrible pulsating pain in my scrotum. It's easy to change. Okay. Well, you got some experience, so I guess it was worth the money. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. So, the only thing that I can find out is that if your survival skill is high, you travel faster. Put it in 30, why not? See an overgrown road leading to a small forest. Of course we check it out. Uh-oh. I think that's for your way is blocked by a wearing a metal bicorn hat. He holds an old AK-47 barrel which is pointing square at your heroic chest. So you finally found me despite all the precautions, all the measures I took, but how? Suddenly you realize that what you mistook for a metal bicorn is actually a tinfoil hat. Wait silently. The man thinks things over for a moment, then suddenly raises his head and focuses his crazy gaze upon you. You can't tell what he's thinking at the moment, but seeing how his gun is still aimed at you, it can't be too good. You must have learned a thing or two about human languages in your special school. Where were you taught to sacrifice children to Moloch? Now, who do you think I am? Not who do I think you are. Who do I know you are? You must be a degenerate of the third type, with Jewish ancestry, no less. Freemason or a Templar. You might also be one of those lizard fellas, or better yet, an alien from Orion. The ones that chased our Hyperborean armies out of the constellation. Okay, buddy. Why did you destroy Arcona, the ancient Aryan spaceport? Why did you build the so-called Jerusalem as your main colony? Huh? Is it awesome grand conspiracy? Who the hell are you? Gregory Klinov. What you should know already. I am included in all of your most wanted list. Yep, I know everything about your plans. All it took was reading the right books. Protocols of the Elders of Zion, the Book of Veles, Mein Kampf, the new edition. Scared? You should be. I've been a member of the National Front since 1981. Preparing for the end of the world since 83, while they all laughed at me for it. Gregory's off his meds again. Well, who's laughing now? Can you introduce yourself again? You kinda lost me after the first sentence. Gregory Klinov. What you should do? Okay, it's exactly the same thing. Oh, what do I owe you? Hire something. Sober as a nun. Bosses. Well, I used to drink back in the day, but it's all because you Zionists always try to get us hooked on hooch. Going home with your month's salary, and there's a bear standing in the way. Heck, why not celebrate? The cultured thing to do. Yes, done it. Quit using your brain beams against me, demon. I have a tinfoil protection. I will ask again, are you high? Sober as a nun. Used to drink. Who do you think I am? Who the hell are you? Leave. Man grabs the gun tighter and starts aiming at your head. Listen. Listen, I'm not who you think I am. Right, so you tell me you're no Mason, no Illuminati, not even a mushroom from the Amber Gigon. So you want me to believe it? Nobody likes to die. Spacecraft. Strength is 6. I don't know. Hey, if you really think I'm all that, why am I strolling around with no bodyguards? Oh, success, huh? Well, it's true. You don't strike me as a real member of the Bohemian Club. They're all cowards. Can't even go out to buy a loaf of bread without a couple of bodyguards. He eyes you for a few more seconds, then his gaze becomes unfocused again and his weapon drops just to hang from a makeshift belt. And that's that. See you never. Yeah. God damn it. Why does everything have to weigh so much? So, we can't hit him either. Oh, no, we can't. I'm just curious. Okay, guess not. Are we? Yeah, I'm not trying to see. Here you go. Holy shit. Hmm. Well, that's a lot of. Let's go into the cave. Hmm. Hmm. Missiles everywhere. Make some food. Do 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 do, but we are slow. Man shaves slightly on a dirty bed. He looks up at the ceiling with unblinking eyes, breathing heavily. His broad chest has been sloppily bandaged with yellowing rags. Quit your staring. I have plenty of holes in me already without your eyes drilling more. I just wanted to talk. Unban lifts himself up on one elbow barely and looks you over. Well, what you talk about? Who are you? Those who have reason to fear me call me Leonid Petrovich. To my pals, I'm just Leonka. Leonka the hitchhiker. Nice to meet you. Okay. Hey there, Leonka. I am called Jim. Name like any other. I've heard worse. Well, tell me about this place. Nice place, right? We settled here a few years ago. We were here at first because it seemed too large to defend against other gangs, but then we fortified it. Some gangs live in old barns, some settled in tents, but we got a fucking factory. Now that's a base to die for. What about resuming production? You're crazy, man. How do you resume something which stopped way back before the war? Although maybe someone smarter than me would see things differently. Got your point. Can I ask one more question? What's wrong with you? Benny laughs out loud. Well, you're blind. I got knifed, you idiot. Knifed by a fucking kid. Happened a month ago when we heard some rumors about a gang of crazies heading for Otronoi. These guys were scavengers, animals. People like them burn villages on a whim. We didn't want that fate for Otronoi. Villages pays us protection money, of course. We don't want anything happening to it. So we set up an ambush and waited for those fucks to pass. It worked. Right away we put down half of them in a storm of bullets. The other half though, goddamn, they really were crazy. None of them panicked. Nobody ran. Instead, they literally ran towards our guns, wielding knives and clubs. A couple had nothing better than pointed sticks. Got them all in the end, but not before one stuck a shiv into my stomach. Took me by surprise, the dirty fuck. I was reloading when he came at me. A crazed kid, nothing else. I messed him up real good, not gonna lie. I hit him so hard his skull shattered. But like I said, he managed to stick me like a pig first, and now I'm half dead. Anyway, the guys didn't leave me here to die, but I need a real doctor pronto, like the one in the village. Mikoyan, I think his name was, but what are the odds of him coming all this way for a house call? I can speak for Dr. Mikoyan for you. The man obviously doesn't trust you. He says because there is no reason to con a dead man. But if you are for real, I want to pay you well. All the money and ammo I got will be yours. Damn it, I'll give you my last pair of pants if you pull this off. Can't promise anything, but at least we'll try. The woman let himself up with much effort. You saved my life and I would owe you for the rest of my days. What rumors have you heard lately? The Baron is disgusted with. Ever heard the shit they talk about us in Osternoy? Fuck my life, they call us banished animals. They only knew what kind of shit we see every day in the wastes. They only knew the horrors we've stopped just beyond the borders of the fucking village. They would pay us well then. Oh yeah. They're just too stubborn to believe we're protecting them. I doubt they ever will. They think if a man at one point in his life is forced to steal, he can never be trusted. He can never have honor. Yeah, right. So we treat them exactly as they expect we will. And take the money without telling why we do it. Did you try to tell him that? Maybe then an amazing friendship would blossom between you guys in the village. The man thinks he wears over with a smile. That would be great, but I'm not much of a diplomat, to be honest. It hurts to speak at all in my condition. Okay. But it seems like we should talk to them and see maybe we can figure something out. I think we talked to this guy. Somebody knife your pal over there? Has some questions. Yeah, we talk to him. I think we should have talked to most of the people here. Trying to figure out what the vendor is. There's nobody around seeing us. Things just fly into our pockets somehow. Where is the... I wonder where he sleeps. The vendor guy. Everybody's like sleeping now because it's nighttime. Let's go and talk to Dan. We'll be walking slow for a bit. I've come to report. found out what happened to the three brothers. Mobster shrugs indifferently. Alright, report. The three of them killed the farmer's eldest daughter and got what was coming to them. The father killed them all. Dan's face turns grim. He clenches and clenches his fist several times before looking up at you. That was definitely an oversight on my part. Alright, answer me this. Do the farmers know who sent those three idiots? Yes, they know. I see, that's quite tragic, but if that's the case, they will have to be disposed of. I'll assign this task to Bater's son and Slayer. They're experienced enough and ruthless. Wait, the villagers aren't guilty of anything, they're just trying to protect themselves. Must I explain even the simplest of things to you? I'm trying to create an actual state from these drunks and mud peasants. A state where I will be the sole ruler, therefore disobedience is a punishable offense. It's enough to have them grind their teeth, but not enough to scare them away for good. What might scare them, or even worse, turn them against me, is a rumor that I send murders to local farms. Damn it, if those idiots come back alive, I would publicly hang them. There's nothing I can do now. Shit happened for the common good. This family needs to be dealt with, and the faster the better. So I should have said they didn't know then, huh? Okay, we're gonna change our answer then. Stay silent. Understand, we don't want any ugly rumors circling about our organization. Uglier than the ones we got, I mean. Otherwise we will vanish in the blink of an eye and our current problems will become irrelevant compared to the hell that breaks loose. Okay, just wait a sec. Dan gestures you to be quiet while he jots something down in his notebook, then he decides to acknowledge your existence. Listen here, will you complete the assignment? You did well, I appreciate that. Here's your cut. Lee takes a bundle of bills from the breast of his jacket and hands it to you. 700 rubles, very good money. Sure ain't gonna hurt. Take the money. Denis Denisovich. Before he finishes addressing the mob leader, he's going through his notebook search for something he's written. He's not even listening to you anymore. Finally, Dan nods at you and returns his notebook to his breast pocket. Oh well, fine. It's in the past, at least for now. Now I have a different assignment for you. You'll be happy to know that unlike your previous task, this one's foolproof. Even a dog could do it. Though it's something resembling a human being, at least partially, it should take that much less time. You need to scout out a certain place, the so-called Roaring Forest, also known as the Rattling Woodland, the Rumbling Greenwood, etc. I'll mark your map for you, but it's all legwork after that. When you get there, look around, take a stroll in the neighborhood, talk to the locals, find out why the Roaring Forest roars. Do you understand? Then takes the map and marks the location for you. Why are you interested in that forest? The rumors are true and there's a secret bunker, laboratory or underground railway. I want that place under my total control. Simple, really. What's the most popular theory as to why it's roaring? An underground railway, a secret bunker of the Communist Party, mutants, magic, you name it. I'm inclined to believe it's really disturbances of the Earth's crust, but I cannot be certain. Well, time to start working on the assignment, I guess. God damn it! So, well, we go with that choice. We're taking that choice, so unfortunately that family is gonna be exterminated. They just make moonshine anyway, so. Life's rough. Okay, mission and see what. Let's see. Food. What do you want? Oh. Okay. Let's see. The stocky, broad-shouldered gangster, light blue, almost almond-shaped eyes follow you from the shade cast by the visor of his intricate metal helmet. Armed with a spiked mace, he seems to be taking the measure of you, probably coming up with the best course of action in case you give him a reason to attack you. Don't you get dizzy standing like that with your helmet on all day? I don't. I have made my own helmet for myself. It fits like a second skin. Friend and I hide our faces on purpose. He has a mask and I have a helmet. There's no choice. Job requirements. So you say you made it yourself. Would you share the secret? I would, but not for free. First give me 100 rubles for it. Then I'll teach you all I know. Speechcraft. Water. Speechcraft. Okay, here's the money. Man nods, looks around and beckons you to come closer. Listen, the sound enters through your body. A deaf man can hear too. Tells you what resource you need, how to bend steel sheets, how to sew leather patches together with a makeshift bone needle, how to tie up seams, and eventually how to make it all work. Thanks. Let's talk about something else then. I want to ask about your chum. Bug casts a quick glance at the man standing next to him. He waves his head. Not polite to talk about someone in third person when he's standing right next to you. He's mute, by the way. That is why he doesn't talk. However, we can have a little chat between the two of us. Can I ask some questions then? For that, who are you? The gangster drops his name dryly and quickly as if hitting you with it. Peter. Nice to meet you. Now tell me. The man throws a couple of twigs in the fire and nods towards you. What are you doing now? Having a rest. Then on my way again, dealing with those who have crossed Dan's path. And how often do you go on such business trips? The gangster leans on his scary-looking mace, and an evil grin appears on his face. Quite rarely these days, Dan has a certain plan of action. First, he offers his protection to a new village nicely. Then if they don't comply, he sends his guys to have fun at the villager's account. This doesn't convince them either. The guys come again, this time with fire and pyrotechnics. And if even after this the village head preserves, well, then my partner and I leave our cozy camp. After that you can safely cross the village out on the map and forget it ever existed. Wow. Interesting story. Bug sneers merely, apparently amused by your reaction. Got it. Have another question? What can you tell me about this unusual place? It's my camp, it's nice here. There's enough food and water. You guys can check your gun and fix it for you, or mend your armor if need be. Or allocate a new one if after Dan's missions the old one looks see. Lucky to have these guys. What's heard on the track? No interest in rumors, all at once lying in the bushes in ambush. I heard a funny story about the insolent farmers who refused to pay to Dan. I was ready to laugh. Two men were talking to each other. One said, "Have you heard? A walking mountain is moving towards us. Woe betide anyone who gets under his heavy blow." So I listened to the end and left the ambush and said, "Wow, so these are the tales people tell about me. What is it if not fame?" Oh, how they fled, but I was quick. Whacked the storyteller on the back, hit the listener on the legs. But once I was done with them, it was hard to tell which was which. You're scary, my respect. Okay, change subject. Nope. You're done. Okay, so we learn how to craft a helmet. I need pelts. Make that one. There we have. Oh, we can actually make it. Lowers our dodge. The one we have on right now is +3 to speechcraft, which is kind of I want the vendor that's around here, but he's here at daytimes. Let's rest for an hour. Hour more. That's a chef. Would like a snack? What's on the menu today? Today be buckwheat porridge with bread. Ha! You think that's all? Don't worry. Porridge is just for garnish. The main dish is a stew from spider brains and rat tails. Bon appetit. Yeah, I would like to get in on that. Shrugging into me, the food tastes off, but the hunger starts to fade away, and in the end, isn't it the only thing that counts? So thank you. Let's see. Okay, so he has a little bit of money. Actually, that's too much. Hey, we even found ciggies, Diggy. And rolled cigarettes. I'm gonna get rid of that one. Hmm. Doo-doo-doo-doo. See where that vendor guy is. See him anywhere. Because he has the hair pelt I need to make the armor. Ah! Hmm. Hmm. There's nowhere around though. We might have to reload and spend time getting to it. Question if he will be here. That's another question. Will not be here. Hmm. Doesn't seem to be arriving. God damn it. Ah! I'm gonna just move. I'm gonna have to walk slowly over to Old Town. Gonna have to ditch some weapons that we don't really need. That one seems pretty nice. Witcher. Huh. Could increase our carry weight by 20 there. That's a lot to increase it by 20 when I think about it. You know what? So let's see. Bunker. Forest. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna go to bunker. Okay. I want that one. Like 16 bottles, what the heck? Our instruction: Red October, shoot to kill printhouse. Topic: kill, kill, kill. Okay. We're gonna have to craft a custom rifle. But it wasn't needed that type of rifle that we had to get rid of. Not a good one. What the heck? Oh, let's go and give the fisherman his vodka, huh? Where was on liquor, weren't you? Okay, I want some pre-water vodka. Yeah, here is some vodka. And the bottle to the fisherman. He quickly takes it from you, quickly checks the label out, and puts the bottle into his bag. Hey, that's some good vodka you got. Stuff made for importing, you know. Now it's gonna keep you company and help me do some radiation. We get unlucky and catch the sickness. Now that you fulfilled your side of the deal, it's my turn. Listen carefully and remember. Get the guy out. Fisherman explains how to field dress the bodies of giant ants, wasps, and spiders, but he also learned that the favorite foods of the local fishers are ant spit glands, wasp legs, and spider brains. Also, that stuff can be sold. The wastes are home to many fools that like hanging wasp legs in the shacks to show off their hunting skills. Particularly funny because even common wasps are much more dangerous than those genetic mistakes. But who cares? Any item that costs money is worth selling, right? Well, thanks for all the knowledge. I better go and think on what I learned there. Okay, so we need to get the bait before we can do any fishing here, but I don't know if that will respawn here. Oh, there are those weirdos. Hunter. How the fellow with bushy beard is walking around fragile huts of what's her name? A fire-dried paw of Myrmic sticks out of his backpack. Did we bargain? See what he has. Okay, he has one of these that we want. So if we want one, it's 19. Oh, what's this? Salivary gland. Okay. Damn, those fangs are expensive. Uh, hmm. Yeah, we pay one more. Yes. Ask you a couple of questions. Yeah, I'm listening. How can I address you? Just call me Nicodem. I'm a man of nature. I'm not used to all these redundant niceties. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Jim. Nice to meet you. I'm Nicodem and you're Jim. It's a pleasure and all that. What do you do for a living? I'm a lucky man in the sense that I didn't have to change my profession after the war. Started as an amateur hunter, now I'm doing it full time. Hunt moose, mimic, hares, what else? Alright, those. Arachnidus sovietuscusis. What the frickin' heck is that? Wow, that's nice work. You get both food for yourself and valuable merchandise. Oh, intellect. What was that? Did you try to give a Latin name to a giant spider? At least some of us still preserve the spirit of nature scientists of the past century. The hunter smiled self-consciously. You're a science lover too. Yeah, I think it's the law. If a new creature is found, it should be given a Latin name. I learned it from the wide selection of magazines in my old hut. Young naturalist, young engineer, Mursilka. The classics. By the way, hey, that's right. I long wanted to give some of them away. Maybe you know some child or several kids. Well, we don't really know any kids, so... Don't really know any kids, sorry. Let's say I know plenty of kids and we'll be happy to help in distributing the hunter visibly livens up. Oh shucks, I don't have them on me right now, but I'll bring some next time I come here. Some kid out there could really use knowledge. Would do a good thing, friend. Just don't forget about it. Can I ask something else? What can you tell me about this place? Otranoi is like a rabbit hole between a wolf's den and a bear's lair. It's a cozy place, but only until the wolf and the bear start digging it up. Or until a hunter finds it and places a trap at the entrance. Got it. Can I ask you something else? Perhaps you heard some interesting rumor? Far in the north, beyond the march, I often cross paths with another hunter, Nikolai. He's a smart fellow, even writes poetry, but in our down-to-earth business, he's a wolf expert. I personally hunt those gray son of a bitches when there is no other game around. But Nikolai has clients in Krasnozhnameni to whom he sells furs and fangs. He even dragged me into this venture once. We shot a couple and decided to call it a day. The sun was setting fast, and let me tell you, the forest in that area is one heck of a tricky bastard. I see, but please continue. It's always twilight there because of the trees, and in the late evening, as it was in our case, it's pitch dark. It was so dark, in fact, we had to feel our way around the path. But when we finally got out of the thicket, my god, it felt good. The Hesperius star was shining bright, a gentle breeze was blowing. The dew in the grass sparkled in the starlight. The water in the spring was like a diamond snake. Suddenly Nikolai poked me in the side. What did you want? Look, he said. You're not the only one charmed by the scenery. I turned around and saw a wolf just a couple of meters away from my tent. At least I think it was a wolf. The thing was lying on its back, legs in the air, head bent on an unnatural angle. Staring at the sky, motionless. Tell me now, why would a gosh damn animal want to look upwards? No idea. I shouted and the creature jumped up and ran into the forest on all four, but its head still raised almost vertically as if its neck had been raw. Some will say it's just a mutation, but the wolf was born a freak, but Nikolai thought differently. He clears his throat and stretching his arm with pathos pronounces with emotion. The years go by and ages pass, but living creatures are no dream. They keep on living and surpass the laws that once were true, it seems. I even learned it by heart, that's how much I liked it. It was a new moon then. And I noticed that when the moon is crescent, my memory really begins working 100 times better. Yeah, eyes can play tricks on you sometimes. Listen, there's something else I want to ask. No, that's it. Question is, should I buy some more of these pelts? So we have them. Good question. I think I'm gonna get these three. Okay, a third tier spiked glove. This becomes like a... I want the rope, damn it! Why is it so difficult to find rope now? I just don't know if I want this one. Guess we can get it. Eleven to 17. It's martial arts. Is it 22? Let's see, what can we get? He uses round ammo. I don't really have anything that I want to buy. Okay, so we got that. That was like pretty useful for us, but let's see. Go and have a little chat with Kovalev. I'm going to tell you about the bandits. Some orders I've entered on kept inside the bandit camp. Commander must be a mechanic Stablev. He was walking around drunk, telling everyone he became a millionaire. The bandits probably mistook his queer sense of humor for truth. Need to get him out of there and fast. I can try and do that. Yes, that's what we need. I don't know how though. Something tells me the bandits are holding me out of spite rather than for the real benefit. I think we may be able to ransom him from their so-called care, but he will need to talk to the boss. So we'll see. We'll try and just do that. Fine. What's something else? Maybe you can tell me about Katya Radchenko. Ola seems to warm up, but his gaze quickly turns suspicious. The strict old man takes a step back and squints at you. Notice your voice changed when you spoke about her. Someone called shivers at the words. The corners of his mouth turned down unhappily and begins to speak as if giving a lecture. Parents and I were good friends back before the war, back before she was born. Katya grew up with our village and she is similar to it. Same kind heart, same sad look. She's like a daughter to me, the last reminder of her mother and father, my friends. That's not the whole story, right? It is quite a weight on my shoulders, quite a weight. The head rubs his grey temples, but at first says nothing. After a long moment, he straightens up, his face is flushed, his lips pressed tightly together. Katya is my daughter. I knew her parents for a long time. I served alongside Vasia's father in the army, but I lost all contact with him afterwards. He has dropped off the radar, but then one day out of the blue he showed up in my town with his wife. He was transferred here for some engineering work. I was already working as a detective in the police back then, fighting crime. We became friends, very good friends. Soon after Vasha was born, his dad was even asked me to be his godfather, a common practice among the intelligentsia back then. Regretfully, I declined. He was always on the road because of his job after Krasnodar and Novorossiysk, Stavropoulos, any place and every place. His wife waited for him, of course, but life can get very boring in such a small town. She was a very smart woman and from a good family. Because of her, I read Hemingway and Remarque, and many of the great classics. Comrade Kovalev rubs at the bridge of his nose fatigue. For a man so used to talking in short, clear phrases, plainly difficult for him to speak at length on such a delicate topic. I fell in love with her. I never told anyone, not friends. I couldn't even admit it to myself, but once I visited when her husband was away. We sat quietly for a time. It became so lonely for me. It saddened me inside my very soul. I never had a family, you see. My parents died in World War II, and I never took a wife. I only ever had my job. I don't know. I just looked out the window, and there was the moon. I looked at the moon as if falling into a trance. That moon was like a window into another life, a life where everything was right. Understand me, please. The old man stares out of the window as gazing upon the same enchanting moon instead of the dusty wall of a nearby shack. When I turned to her, she had that look in her eyes, a deep, piercing look, as she understood me perfectly in that moment. Understood everything about me and about herself. We were thinking in unison, it seemed. Everything after that seemed to happen on its own, and then Katya was born. I wanted to come clean, to tell the truth about everything, but then the bombs fell. The epidemic started, and there was no time for talk. Many people died in those first days, Vanya's parents among them. First he died, and 3 days later she followed. Let's see, but why didn't you tell Katya? Why would she need to know the truth? As far as she knows, both her parents died back then. This new information could hit her very hard. Maybe it will, and maybe it won't. Still, I'm hoping this story stays between us. Comrade Kovalev straightened his jacket, signaling a return to his usual self, and the moon outside the window is no more. Yes, of course. Now, can I ask more questions? How do you like being the head of this commune? Not for all our troubles. It will be fine. We work together, people are good citizens, and do not question my authority. Right, moving on. Okay. Turning rumors, shrugging his shoulders, indifferent. People always shouting about something I don't listen to. How long do you? The rumors are useless. Best to ask someone else. Our village has plenty of people that would like to wag their tongues. Okay. I want to tell you something. Oh, Why are so many mushrooms around the village? Yeah, I was wondering if you would buy it. Let's see the menu. So, are we gonna get something so we can craft with Toadstool, or is this something that should, That's a question. Keep 6. Let's see something else. The waste and get rid of one. And all that meat, man. It's kind of good to have. Enough one. Okay, well, now then. Yes, come to Varna, Banana, Devi Christu, Yale, and Lame of all places. She will not disdain you, nor will she turn her full moon face away. I remember you, never mind, in my universal wisdom I will accept your company too, wandering child, even though you are a greedy creature. By your wish to drink from my wisdom a second time, you earn the right of the first sip from the recent converse of Otterdenoy, whom I can't see yet, and whose hypocritical authorities refused my request to give a lecture on the harm of hygiene. I may not fit through their needle-narrow gates, but many did hear my words, and cast aside their brooms and aprons in the name of uncleanliness. May I ask what you have against cleanliness? Inattentive child, Varna smirks but looks at you with generosity in her eyes. To whom did I present my sermon while risking my life and my health in this wild region? That, according to rumor, is run by petty criminal bosses, old policemen, grifters, and boring barkeeps. He who boils water will boil in hell. Water is a gift of the heavens and not a witch to be set on fire. When you're polishing plates, you're polishing Satan's hips and as he squeals. Yes, squeals with joy. Okay, this lady, man. In essence, you preach to get everyone infected and ill. You're a saboteur. Silly child. One of Banana's eyes begin to bulge from the orbit. She's about to ready to slap you one, but whatever rudiments of common sense she still has to restrain her hand. Don't you know that every disease is a trial of the invisible God? Scrape your dishes night and day. Polish your shabby floors, but you can't escape the sting of these little servants, the viruses and bacteria who abound in countless legions. Only those who believe in Devi Christu will be safe from the shameful abuse and under the arm onion. Oh. But science and medicine long ago discovered the positive effects of hygiene. The woman turns on you furiously. Medicine! The demonic force invented a damn clonazepam to hush the voices from other worlds. or the lobotomy that cuts out the spirituality center of the brain, or shock treatments akin to the Perun's lightning, medicine that gave name to medicinal alcohol, against the use of which I'm going to speak in the near future in the land of the moonshiners. Don't present this disgusting example to me. May all science be damned. May rationality burn. Guys, let's get out of here. I'm afraid we're not welcome in this so-called Otteranoi. Wait, which moonshiners exactly are you going to visit? I'm not going to answer you, faithless. Cult leader raises her nose in the air, turns her back, and starts walking where her grim congregation follows in her footsteps. Okay, so that must be where we've been done before. For that moonshiners. Where is that one? Right there. Move the rock by itself. Shovel. You can't use a shovel. What we could do is we could drink some booze, right? No matter if you're able to shift the ball to one side. Oh, that was hard. What the heck is piece of shield for? That's some professional is called museum curator. Oh, you're supposed to find the shield pieces and put them together. Yeah, I got 2 of them. Okay, we're gonna be drunk for a while now. Plus, we removed all the radiation, so that's okay. Okay. Let's need your help, doctor. Check your no. We have a patient for you, doc. Look surprised. Are you referring to yourself in third person, young man? I'm not talking about myself, doc. There's a badly wounded man dying in the factory. You need to help him. Someone takes a step back, his face contorted with disgust. Intellect, but a human life is at stake. I swear by Apollo, the healer Asclepiad, in the name of Panacea and Hygieia. The doctor is plainly surprised. You may as well swear by Zeus himself. I'm a doctor, not a citizen of ancient Greece. Where do you get this stuff? Those are the words of the International Medic Soap. No wonder you didn't recognize them, Doc. You lost your way. Doctor's ironic smile rapidly fades. He's starting to consider your words. Young man, Soviet doctors never pronounced such oaths, and that Western doctors swore by ancient pagan gods either, but I do understand the sentiment. And I now believe you were right all along. It's my duty as medic to help anyone in need of my service, no matter who they are. Go to the abandoned camp and I'll follow you soon. I just need to pack up my medical supplies. Thanks, Doc. I always believe in you. Okay. So, question is, should we go... Oh, God damn it. I wanted to go to the bunker, but okay, we're gonna do this now then. Oh yeah, where is the cooking thing here? Yeah, it's out here by this guy. Gonna eat before we leave. So we're gonna go back to the factory, then we're gonna go and see the moonshiners because she will be they will probably be there. Then I'll go back up here. It'll be a bit of running back and forth. Fight! Holy crap, that was a lot of them. Oh yeah, I forgot to make my armor. Oh yeah. Got plenty of points to use. I don't know if I have to have it in a slot or not, or... Fail, fail, fail. Success! Okay. We're gonna have a chat with Dan. I want to talk about the captive. Can I free him? Joe, but not for free. Anyway you look at it, he broke the law, an unwritten law, but still. He needs to be kept behind bars while we investigate unless someone shows up to bail him out of this. What's the price for freedom, my friend? In cash terms, I mean. It depends on the seller. $500. Yeah, a lot of them have mustaches. Beechcraft, is there maybe a way I can take him off your hands a little more cheaply? What do you think? Denisovich. Not worth your time, not to mention the waste of food. You're a shame, human life is priceless. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I give him a price there. I wonder if I should go for some more speechcraft. We have a lot of points, so... Get it to like 70. Captive, free him, let's say 200 rubles. Thing is that cheap, I could flog if you lack of epic. Ah, jokes aside. 500 rubles and he walks free. Beechcraft. Yeah, solid point. It's not exactly rational to keep wasting resources on his clown. Yeah, give him up for 250 rubles. That's half off if you do the math. Here it is. Come up to cash, the band leader and his little counselor repeatedly wetting his thumb with his tongue. Fun he knows, tucking the money inside his pocket, and produces a slip of paper, writes something on it and hands it to him. Here, takes his note to Shishank and he'll free the prisoner. Nice doing business with you. And appears slightly annoyed. Came for the prisoner. And Hasbro should have been surprised. You don't say, can you prove it? Do you think any old bumpkin has wandered in and said it? Here's the note from Dan. Give the note to Shashank. Jack takes the note, throws to you an incredulous look, and frowns at it while he reads. He looks at you again, crumbles the note in his hands, and finally shrugs his indifference. Everything seems to be ordered. Okay, wait a second. Takes a knife, cuts the roast bunny of prisoner hands and feet. Yeah, well, bye. Continue. Hey, brother, what's that? How are you feeling? Considering the sang quite well, actually. Knock on wood. Nothing to complain about. Let's discuss tactics. Sure, you got some... Yeah, follow me. Let's see, we're gonna... Better man, really am. Only thing is now I'm sleepy all the time. Thanks, and thank the doctor for me. Hey! Check the end table near the bed. I asked the boys to put all my stuff there. It's all yours, man. It's all. Hey, not too shabby. Dr. Mikoyan looks the wounded criminal over while packing his bag of medical supplies. He gives you a slight nod. Never thought I would be helping this sort, although I'm supposed people are people, so why should it be? Why should us and these bandits get along so awfully? Oh, this is like a Depeche Mode song. This is the song People Are People. We are of different professions, different creeds, but all of us got hurt from time to time and need medical attention. Happens, young man. Now, kindly let me do my job. We can talk again when I return to the village. Don't worry about my safety. The local banditry promised me an escort. Won't hold you back, Doc. Do your thing. Okay. So this means we are gonna go back home. God damn it, I wish that vendor would be here. I guess I don't have anything I would want from him, but maybe he would have could have had some interesting new stuff on him. Okay, we're gonna bring him with us. Oh yeah, can we see what? Oh, he's not on as a teammate. Ask you a few questions. Maybe later I'm going. Okay. Come on. Good, he's not a teammate at least. I'm hoping we can get a dog as a teammate. If we have the possibility, I'm getting it. To get the real good old Fallout 1 feeling, you know. Okay, so he's back at base now then. He should be. Well, what I want to do is I want to chase these damn weirdos. So we can meet them. This one is like nothing reason to keep, but don't have any money. Anything new? When I was a kid, me and Mama went to a neighboring village to look at a two-headed goat. It was quite the attraction. Nowadays, though, it's a different story. They're mutants. They're all around us. Came from the south. Mutates insects bigger than dogs. I hope the migration won't last forever. Okay, well that was interesting. Oh wait. There isn't that. Yeah, no, we have hunger. Could make a camp, but let's see. Some vodka would have been just a ticket right now. The story woman you know for a while now is slouching, her gaze fixed on the hapless moonshiners while mumbling a sad song to herself. Varna Banana is a sad fruit. Nobody is her follower or friend. She wanted to save the world to bring some joy to the kids, but all people want is to drink and drink. Feeling you stare, the woman flinches, straightens her shoulders and quickly regains her usual energy. Oh, hello, child. Tell me my words about the dangers of insobriety, free you from alcohol slavery. Attention. I don't have that high attention, do I? There you go with this. Your gospel make me want to go on a bender. Your words are like a stab in the back to the weary and haggard prophetess. The woman even flinches at your dissatisfied tone. Whatever, who cares? I'm not bothered. Get wasted, all of you. Go ahead and get wasted. Get your daughters hooked on moonshine. Beat them up. Drive them insane. Suit yourself. Am I wrong, or is there a sad story behind all of this? Leave the judgments of Varna Banana, Devi, Christus past, private life and art to the theosophists of the age of Aquarius, child. Varna Banana purses her lips and snips. Bottom line is none of your business. Aha, that's why you expose other people's sins, because your own sins weigh you down. Banana Devi Christie wipes the sweat from her forehead and exhales forcefully. In one of my past lives, when I was savoring olives as the beautiful Greek philosopher Sappho, my student, Socrates of Illyria, would also confuse causes and consequences, child. Don't be like that fool, a lowly pleb without a single interesting idea in his empty head. Past lives, right? Who else were you? Well, that list is much too long for me to relate to it all now. Let me just say that in one of my lives, my lover was Caesar himself, and in another I was working on the perpetual motion machine with my friend Gerolamo Cardano. There was a time when I was one of the Praetorian Guard in Jerusalem and a servant of Pilate. On 22nd of June 1721, Hormeyer mentioned in his journal that he and I had met on the streets of Munich. Ahasver, Cartophilius, Butareus, and I had so many names. Christ of Nanjing, I spoke to Francis Xavier on a ship sailing from Hirado to Kyushu, which was documented by the preacher Simeon. It seems as if Devi Christie is about to add something else, but she stops herself and looks silently into the distance. What is this nonsense? The Kali, the first sentence red and pale and angry, stomps her foot. You silly, pathetic, ridiculous child, I will not going to tolerate your petty mockery. Who do you think you are? Seems as if steam is about to jet out of the ears of Devi Christie. Stupid brute, just like everyone else out there. Oh, this is unbearable. That's it. We're done in this deplorable place. In fact, I've decided the wasteland dwellers are not ready for my cosmic wisdom. Our tour is over. We're going back to Krasnozhnemi. Cutly raises her nose in the air, turns her back and starts walking away. Her grim congregation follows in her footsteps. The tour's over? I don't know, you can pour to the mushroomer. Okay, I'm gonna see. Maybe we can warn these guys. No, it was not these. These people are safe. It's that farm. I don't know if I want to go there. There's like no point going there. There's nothing for me to gonna find. This one is gonna be they're all gonna be killed. I don't know if there's any point of me going there. Let's save and we go there. Maybe there's some loot. Maybe. If there isn't, then I just reload. So we don't waste our time going down here. Attack. Bye! The evil bees and the evil wasps. The evil wasps and rats. Oh shit, there was more here. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Let's see what happened to this place. Yeah. All dead. Oh, hey! Loot! Oh, what the freaking heck? Ow! Ow! What the freaking heck, man? Was it this bullshit with a big freaking bear coming out? Uh... Oh my god, I have so little points in rifles and shotguns, man. What the heck? Oh, that's like 20 points disappearing, or 24 even. Oh no, it's 52, okay. But still, that's 21 points. Oh. It's 52 later. This is so stupid because it runs out to me. Oh, I do like no damage to it. It's like, what the heck? I wonder if there's some way I can do this or not. It's like I have to. How much does this do if I... I'm just curious. I didn't even hit. Uh, do, 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 do. Like, how in the hell does it take so few little damage in the beginning? It's like it's something weird buggy with this, man. It's like how I just took small hits all of a sudden. I don't get that one. She can see. Do I have any? No. Just checking to see if I had any bleeds or anything else going on me. She's still showing as green though. Let's see if you need to heal or not. I'm gonna go back now. We got some coffee, we got a rifle. That's a bit better than what we have. Question if I'm gonna put points into it or not. Question is where I should be going now. You have a quest to hand in over here. But we can't get them yet. I still don't have a freaking rope, which is annoys the heck out of me. But that's only one. But I would like to go. If we go back up here, check the vendors, and in the quests. Place I want to go to is up here. Bunker 317. One of the places we need to check out. But in fact, we have a quest to go over here, but I don't want to go there right now. I'll go to this one first. Yep. Let's get going. Oh, god damn it. Let's see if our little small health pool is enough. Okay. Oh, they could go for the water. Holy crap, how many are there? Go there and look and stuff there. Oh, maybe these will have okay. Throwing knives, huh? Ooh. Proper pistola. Do we have well, I would have to put in 20 points in that. That's like a level. Holy shit, they cost a bit though. bullets. 7 plus the 4 it has in it, so that's 11 bullets only. Okay, what do I need to get rid of here now? Yeah. Just gonna get rid of that one. That one. Get rid of them. That's a lot of meat. Two more there. I have to be drink the water. A lot of diesel. Go and check over here if there's anything. Yeah, it does. Mm-hmm. Show me the stuff. Oh, 60, huh? Hmm. Keep 2 of each. Yes. Do that one. Get rid of some junk. I have all of that. It's nice to have food that you don't have to cook and stuff, and you can just eat. Get rid of stuff that we don't need. Yeah, there's some games that are good at doing the lightning effects. And they're the ones who are horrible at it instead. Do, 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 do. Looks like there's some other people here. See a large man smoking a huge cigar. He blows the smoke in your direction while spitting on the ground. Judging by his mannerisms, he's the head of the caravan. Hey, yeah, you want something to buy? Yeah, listen, we're heading right now. What do we do? Show me the stuff. Don't mind that. Where are you going? One run on since line we're driving to. Suppose that we could get to there, but only for further. And I'm going the other way. I'll get you. Okay. I'm not going that way at the moment. God damn it. But this place had where I could snatching it, huh? I don't think his guard would let you live. Almost there. Oh, God damn it. I only have 1 HP. Oh my god, okay, that. Yeah, I need to eat. A little bit of healing. Oh, rope. Just feels like they're taking up so much weight and nothing. Yeah, we should be able to fish. And spit. Wait. Wait. That's a little melody. A bite! Something pulls on the line. Pull! Oh no, the hook lodges itself in underwater loggers. What the frickin' heck is that bullshit? Body ran on. Put on the fishing line. Wait. Pull. Wait. Pull. Wait. Pull. Wait. Pull. Pull. Yay, take the catch. Are we overcumbered now? Holy shit, it weighs 500? Oh, 5 kilos? I was gonna say 500, I was like, yeah, okay. Let's go and cook the fish then. I was gonna say, if it weighed 500 kilos, it would have been a damn one heck of a fish. Like a big giant shark coming out of the little pond. Friday humpback, cook. Humpback tastes like chicken with a tinge of seaweed. It's pretty savory though, so after the feast you feel full, your life force returns to you. And we have full health now. And we can run. Yay! There's this. I have something to tell you about the bandits. I freed a captive in the camp. Yes, that was Deblev, our mechanic. He told me that you're the one to thank for his return, so thanks so much. If you want to find him, check near the water tower, where he's supposed to be working. If he isn't there, check the tavern. Okay, now how about that reward? Yes, let me find that. Uh-huh. Someone reaches down into his side pocket and pulls out a stack of ancient bills. He counts them quickly and puts them in your hand. You accept the money without a word. Okay, hold on. Something to tell you about the bandits. More ears. Nope. Let's see if I have anything more. Right now, he's gonna be at the water tower. Hey bro, I see you got to the village. Okay, I also just came from the factory. I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye the last time you saw me. I just wanted to get back home so badly. I can understand that, it's okay. The man looks down and scratches the back of his head. Listen, thank you for saving me. I don't know how long I would last with those fuckers. I must say though, when I saw you entering the cell, I thought I was a dead man for sure. And when you pulled the trigger, I made peace with my gods, but you probably did it because you knew the gun wasn't loaded. When I heard the truth, I was disappointed that it wasn't loaded. Sure, that's why I shot you, friend. The man laughs nervously. Yeah, that's what I thought. No matter though, thanks for saving me. Without you, I would not be here. Yup. Hey, I need to thank you for the rescue somehow, right? Look, brother, most people around think I'm poor, but it's not true. I'm actually really handy and I don't repair stuff just for the village. I have a stash. There's an empty old house behind the gates, filled with all sorts of garbage. This is where I keep my lockbox. There's a switch left of the entrance. Push it and you'll see light coming from under the old bed. Push it out of the way and boom, you're in my personal little cellar. Safe is in there, welded to the floor. This is where I keep all my extra cash. Code is 2379. Not hard, right? Only 4 days. Take everything I keep inside. Don't be shy. There's not a lot of money in there. But I hope it will help you in your travels. Okay, screenshots. Thank you. So tell me, how did you manage to become a prisoner in the bandit camp? My loose tongue and vodka, damn them. I actually swore not to drink anymore. That stuff nearly killed me. What was it you said? I mean, you heard I was running my mouth about wealth. Told everyone I had millions. I'm ashamed to remember it. I was telling everyone this shit for no reason. An empty bravado. A group of soldiers came through the village recently and kind of talked a few of them into drinking with me. We drank a few glasses each. Their tongues loosened. They started telling me that they were from Aten, a legendary government organization. I didn't believe a word they said. But then they told me that their troop marches to a lost bunker somewhere to the north. They said they only wanted to put it on their maps, take some old tech and move on. This is when I got this bright idea to follow them and loot the place after they leave. And where is this bunker? You give the man your map and he looks at you with a puzzled expression. Wait a minute, brother. You put on my leg. You already know about this place. Here it is, Bunker 317. Did they tell you anything else? Goddamn amateurs. Yeah, they were kind of shoddy. Though indeed, their defense, they were drunken sailors. They also told me that, well, they had some, what's the word? Miscommunication in their group. Like one part of the team knew something the others didn't. My boon companions were from the later part, so half the group knew something, but kept their mouths shut, and the other half was in the dark, so to speak. Okay, interesting. Well, let's change the subject. This is a couple of my questions. Tell me about yourself. I work as a mechanic in Illinois. Some would jump in the news because of that, but not me. As long as I live, this machinery that we have here will work for the good of the people. Maybe even longer. Interesting. Tell me about the village. Otronoy is a hell of a place. Won't find anything better. We have drinks, we have food, we have culture. Yeah. The house work, not too exciting, but it pays for my vices. Even lets me keep a few rubles until the next paycheck is savings. Some days I fear I will save a fortune and won't have the time to spend it. Why would I need a fortune? Only to take it to my grave. Tell me some rumors then. They say there's a poisoned river near the mountain range. A bomb hit it probably. Or it's a weird mutation of some water bacteria. Or just folk tales. I don't know. Okay. There's nothing more from him, so let's see. Why is it a weigh so damn much? Soap. We need to wash ourselves. We take our yearly bath in a poisonous river. And salt is damn weighs like 1 each. A walking sim in a world like this, you mean? Or like Metro Exodus? Get rid of one. Keep 2. Balls are so much. 2 half a waste a lot. Rid of that. Waste paper is it's like it's how much junk to carry around. Okay, so you kind of want like a dystopia after. where most humankind are gone. Hmm. Nope, looks like that is used for something. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of good people, but unfortunately, it's the bad people who gets the recognition and tends to be the ones in power many times. Good people doesn't dare to do anything. Let's see. So there's supposed to be something there. Let me go down. That. Why is this here? Nutcracker toy? Quite a toy, it must be a nutcracker, right? But where's his sword? Ah, god damn it, and of course it was a rope there, and I bought one. Oh. Wooden assault rifle. I like the perks, what it says. Perks, damage 100 to 1,000. Only for imaginary targets. God damn game, man. Made me happy and then it just gave me the middle finger. God damn it, game. That is such a troll, man. Well, 2379, right? Ooh, nice. Gotta get rid of our little bag. Kind of fun when they do stuff like that, though. Okay. Plant that. Time to go to the bunker. See what this is. Boots. Hey, free loot for me. You seem to be kind of hostile. We'll see. Wish I knew what that said. You approach a small fortress. The mustache soldier at the gate raises his hand for you to stop and lazily switches off the safety on his gun. Stop right there. He lowers his sunglasses and scans your person suspiciously. Your papers. What papers? What are you talking about? Saw the puffs of cloud smoking in general direction, raising his sunglasses to their accustomed position, hiding his eyes from the world. What papers? You need to have a permission to enter. Merchant certificate. The soldier starts counting off on his fingers. KRC passport, Perigonian residence permit, and diligence of supreme priest of the cult of the Saint Slave. Part membership, taxpayer receipt. Are you being serious right now? I'm absolutely being serious right now. As serious as a person can get. Do you think we just loaf around all day like a bunch of loafers? Nope. Our duties are extremely important. We are guarding the border from any possible enemies. What kind of possible enemies, if I may ask? It depends. Sometimes cult followers, the more often common highwaymen. It's a dangerous zone, even when outwardly everything seems totally calm. The man gives you a long look through his dark glass and puffs at his cigarette. Eventually, he gives you a nonchalant wave. Truth be told, you're the first more or less normal face I've seen in quite a long time. Alright, I grant you my permission to enter the fortress. Oh, so you're the boss here? So just examine the word peace is emblazoned across the front and takes a drag on a cigarette. The biggest boss, leader of the Wolves of Paragon, a fighting unit in, well, Paragon, the guarded trade routes. Why did you hang those three over there? Those rascals? Yeah, they were caught robbing travelers on the road and we decided to make an example. Anyway, the guards need to have some fun once in a while. You can check their pockets if you're not too squeamish. Perhaps there's something left. That's a generous offer, but let's talk about something else. Could you answer a couple of questions, Commander? Personally, obviously, it doesn't charm the man enough to make him answer. Go talk to my man. I think I just do that. Okay, bye. Well, that was a tiny little fortress. Call it fortress. Okay, I was thinking, okay, it's gonna be something massive here, but everybody needs to puff and huff and A happen-looking pot-bellied man is hunched over a makeshift barbecue, keeping one eye on the suspicious-looking meat on the grill and whistling a jaunty tune. The cook waves you over. He looks friendly. Well, hello there, traveler. Looking to do some shopping? Possibly. Show me what you got. We don't need this one anymore. We get the crackers. There are 11. So. A good deal. Right, ask some questions. Cook smiles and nods. How did you end up working with the soldiers? Before this, I worked at an inn in Paragon, but a tiny conflict of interest led me to quit. As soon as I got my layoff pay, I turned to some buddies working out this way, and now here I am. Personality, what was this conflict of interest? Curiosity killed a cat. Anyway, there's nothing to tell. What cannot be cured must be endured. I see. What can you tell me about this lovely outpost? Hell knows, there isn't so much to tell. The fortress of the border guards was built by some other warriors long before we got here. Doesn't seem to have helped them much since nobody knows anything about their fate. So many secrets here. What do you do for fun around here? This place is on the edge of nowhere. Yeah, there isn't much to do around here, but where there's a will, there's always something to do. And a way to entertain others as well. Plus, once or twice a month, a man from Paragon brings some girls to visit us here. If that kind of thing interests you, go to the inn in Paragon and ask for Aurum. I see. The cook throws you a saucy wink. What have the people of the wasteland been talking about lately? That the famous pre-war writer is buried in Otronate village. I wonder how he ended up there. That's how it is. Heard anything else? The Guanzhou caravans from the Far East started arriving in our lands. Those caravanners are real devils. They only know like 2 words in our language, but keep on haggling until you're almost ready to pay extra for the goods. It's an art form, in my opinion. Respect. What do you know? But I bet it's not all the info you have. Tell me more. Everyone's heard about the skinny worm, but few know of the gold toad? This beast can make itself look like any ordinary Yoski, but there's a catch. The toad speaks ill of the Krasnasnomeni Chamber of Commerce. Isn't that terrifying? Seems like these mutants are living all over the wastes now. What the heck? From time to time, the fisherman from the big lake comes here to visit. He often tells the tall tales of the fish he's been caught. There he caught a three-eyed catfish, a horn smelt, and even a goldfish. Like, alright, I've personally seen a three-eyed catfish, but a goldfish? That can't be real. You're near it from me, but to roll a joint with the devil's weed, you need literally any kind of paper and, of course, the weed itself. It's a tricky recipe. Better write it down so you don't forget. But that's how it is. Or anything else? Mustached merchant and his crew passed through this outpost once. Told me that back where he was from, some Syoma Voronok's crew were planning to muscle the Sokolovskis out of the factory. He claimed that come winter we would see a serious fabric shortage. Oh, god damn it, yeah, so much stuff to tell us. Everyone's heard about the skin now. Okay, now he's going. Okay. Now he was just repeating the same stuff again. Okay. So we learn a new recipe, how to make joints. So now we can go run around being stoned all the time. A bearded soldier in a helmet. Holy shit, that was one heck of a beard. in an old Soviet army shirt. He rocks on his heels, thumbs jammed into his broad leather belt. Oh yeah, hello to you too. Can you answer a couple of questions for me? You can ask and I will decide whatever to answer. Tell me about yourself. Oh thanks, I don't like talking about myself to strangers. Okay. It's not a secret. What are you doing here? It's not a secret at all. We're guarding the northern border of the civilized part of the wasteland. Pentagon's merchants hired us. We guard the trade routes day and night. Constant vigilance. That's very commendable of you. Are these lands dangerous? Extremely dangerous, but thanks to us, they're getting safer all the time. Yes, there are many places I wouldn't recommend a civilian to go, but this fortress is not one of them. And rumors in these parts. What are the humble folk of this region talking about? I've heard reports of human trafficking in other parts of the oasis. We thankfully don't have much of that around here. I have nothing but utter contempt for slavery and everything connected to it. That's very commendable of you. Okay. Apparently is that... What the heck? Okay, that's a mutation if something. Apparently he stands a man armored like a tank. He repeatedly striking his helmeted head against concrete blocks and crying out a kind of mantra. 1, 2, 3, blow, bell! Judging by the other guards' non-reaction, this happens on a regular basis. Attract the soldier's attention by tapping on his cuirass. He doesn't notice you at first, but after you tap him once more, he turns slowly as if reluctantly in your direction. You flinch back from this oddly featured face. His eyes are unnaturally large and of different colors. He looks at you silently. When he blinks, his eyes aren't in sync. Intellect. You're a mutant, aren't you? Suddenly silent for quite a while before answering in a muffled voice. I don't understand what you mean. You've been affected by radiation or something similar. Radiation? No, I don't think what that means. What do you want? Never mind, can I ask you a couple of questions? The man gives you a long look and suddenly frowns. You make a gesture after you ask, what's wrong? I'm not answering questions. I don't like smart asses. Okay then, I'm leaving. See you. That was an interesting character. Giant man wearing uniform trousers and a striped tank top rises before you. His mighty body radiates good health and strength, however his piercing glance is giving you chills. Recall the words of an advisor you once had in Athens. There are fighters whose eyes reflect the horrors of war. Avoid them, they fear death. Then there are those whose eyes show fields littered with their enemies' corpses. Avoid them too, for death follows them everywhere like a faithful hound. It looks like you're dealing with the second kind. Why are you looking in the sun? Don't tell me you recognize me. Sorry, my mistake. See you soon. Yeah, that's for trouble there. To try and get that one because they are maybe when he goes away. Can't do anything about that one. Bandits! No mercy, yep, no mercy. You're right in that, buddy. Oh, that guy doesn't miss. What? Let's see. Holy shit, that's a whole armor set. Well, we're gonna be slow for a while. Let's see. That's what we're wearing. Alright. heck are they? There is one. Damn, time's flying. It's almost 1 a.m. Yeah, I like these kind of games. It's just it takes a bit to get used to, you know, what you're gonna do and learn everything. There's probably still shit I don't have no clue about in the game. People who be playing, they watch the stream and they say, "Oh, what a noob." I think very little about it because the only time they matter is when you like need to do something. So I don't. These for me means very little unless I need to do something. What I'm waiting for is finding a weapon that's good, so I can pick one. We're not too far away from another level, so we need to eat soon. But in some of these you can't do that though. Some of these games you do have to put points in. What I thought though was that I was gonna get some more points for the characteristics ones, but they are locked. You don't get anything more there. Oh damn, that was more of them than I thought. I like them to come to me so I can be the one who hits first, so that's why I'm moving away. here now while I can. Yeah. Exits. No, but I like these kind of games. So they are not too complicated most of the times. Depends. The only thing is sometimes combat can be a little bit weird because, like when I fought that bear, sometimes I didn't do damage my 2 first swings, then I did normal damage all of a sudden my 2 first swings. It's like the bear did like double the damage his first hits and then he didn't do it, and it's like, what? Like stuff like that is like you just get confused about. But okay, we will stop there for today. Then we will continue this one tomorrow. Or later on today, since it's already Sunday here. So thank you everybody for stopping by today. Much appreciated as always. Hope you will have a great Saturday, Sunday. And I'll see you all back on Sunday. And then we continue our journey in this dystopian world and see what we find and encounter. Take care, everybody. You all have a good night, and I'll see you back on Sunday. Night to night, everybody.